chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It's a different day. We usually don't stream on Thursdays, but I figured I'd give it a try this week. I thought I was going to be busy yesterday, but I was not. And then by the time I realized I was not going to be busy, it was too late to stream, so you're getting today instead. But anyway, welcome back. Today is the 15th of July in 2021. Hey, what's up? Where's X? Let me say hi to everyone who's here. And Julian X was first today. Good to see you. Evil Gordita, welcome back. Hello, hello. Ethan typing. Oh, right. I must replay this notification. Where Ethan typing has resubbed for 2 years. 2 years. And with Prime. 2 years of Prime. That's some fucking dedication right there. Thank you for the resub, Ethan. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you again. So last stream we made AWC Bongo, and I want to propose a different version of it. So this is the one that we made last stream. And I think this one is better, but I want to run it by you and see what you think. So this one does a little bit more drumming before the end. But let me say hi to everyone while you guys consider that. ABC123, hello, welcome back. Grandpa's iPad, good to see you. Roshan the Immortal, hello, welcome to the stream. Where's X is here with the notification squad. I'm so ready for this. You got your popcorn? Should close this so it echoes less in my head, at least. It still echoes a little bit on stream, but the Armchair General, buongiorno. Hello, good to see you. Rhythm Neo says hello, but today is the 16th of July. Yes, in other time zones, it will indeed be the 16th. Where's my... I didn't open a browser today. What am I doing? But what do you think of this version of the bongo? Is chat's still glitching out. Damn it, Twitch, fix your shit. I like this one a little bit better, so I guess we can put them side by side. Show you the difference here. So the left one is the current one. It just does one little tap on both sides before going bum bum bum. But this one goes bum 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 bum. Or wait, bum 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 bum, like that. Simba says Python break. Yeah, there's some I mean like breakage, like actual breakage. For some reason the nightly builds, I should set today, that way it's more obvious. Set today unbreaking nightly builds of Python, and then maybe working some Docker stuff for pre-commit CI. There we go. But welcome back, Simba. It's good to see you. Ethan likes the one on the right. I like the one on the right too. What else we got here? Colonel Warden says new room, Python break, too many changes. Well, let me update that, because it's not break, it's breakage. I originally had the word breakage and I was like, that doesn't seem like a real word, but maybe it would have been better if I would have done that. But yes, I have moved. If you do bang FAQ move and learn about my move, but I have moved across the country, which is, oh, it was a lot. RKJ, good to see you. Hello. And Muron, good to see you as well. Watching from the couch today. Ooh, I'm on your TV. Oh no, the pressure. The MOTD is set to Pokemon. Perfect. Shaz Robot, hello. The Endless River says bongo. Indeed. RKJ likes the one on the right. Let's see if it's easy to just replace them. Yeah. Let's see. Viewer rewards, emotes. Let's see if I can just do this. Can I just click on this? Oh, do I have to delete it and recreate it? Is that how that works? Can I change the name? Damn it, I think I have to delete it and recreate it. Okay, we're gonna do that then. We're going to temporarily remove it. Unless... Oh, I haven't done anything with cheer motes or bit tier. Wait, there's bit tier emotes? Fancy. Wild. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, I will have to do that at some point. Anyway, okay, so I think I have to delete this one. Has me concerned. But yeah, let's do it. Are you sure you want to delete this? It will be removed from its assigned slot and permanently deleted. Yes. And add, and then upload, and then this, and then open, and then name it Bongo. Yes. Upload. Okay, sick. So now at some point, we're gonna have the same, like, oh, I have old emotes. Okay, well, at some point it'll update to the new one. Oh, you have the new one. Wait, now this is really weird. We have the old one chilling here, and the new one here. It still shows the old one for me. I like the new one better. I do like the new one better. Okay, good choice. Good choice, chat. I'm glad good talk. Ace, hello, welcome back. The Armchair General. Did I say hi to you? If I didn't, well, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. But anyway, there's the new Bongo. Okay, so what do we want to do today? So the 3.11 nightlies have been broken for some reason, and I don't understand why, because no code has changed in this relevant code path. So we're gonna, whoa, that was weird. Yeah, CSS is my passion. What's the bug report here? I scrolled too fast and the page glitched out. Okay, that's enough of that. Eventual consistency? Yeah. Yeah. Ethan says, shake my head, how am I supposed to use 3.11 in prod if Dead Snakes is broken, right? Right? Okay, but the thing that's failing is the minimal checker is now detecting NT path as a dependency of pathlib. And as far as I can tell, this has always been a dependency of pathlib, because if we look in check out main, not master. We check out main and we look at git blame -w lib pathlib. And of course it's fucking pathlib that's breaking this somehow. If we look at this, the NT path import is from 2013, so it's not new. It has always been there. And I have the diff of what changed from it going from passing to failing as well. I reached out to the Debian maintainers and I was like, what? What? And they're like, you should make sure that it doesn't depend on NT path. And I was like, but it's currently broken. So this is the diff between those two. So let's walk through the diff. I'm pretty sure that nothing here makes actually any sense as to why things changed. GitHub actions changed. Some docs changed. Let me put it not in unified. Oh, can I not do that from this view? I think I have to go to a pull request and then look at this and then do the thing where you go this and then do unified, and then do that, and then I can go here and this will be unified. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so GitHub actions change, documentation change, another docs change, another docs change. Another docs change, another docs change. Oh, this is the cool new traceback stuff. That's interesting function name. The bright side of death. Patlib foo, yeah. The Endless River says, just saw a PR somewhere with return path instead of stir. It raised my blood pressure. Yeah, I saw one of those too, and I was like, well, I'm glad I don't use this library. Marco Garley says, fucking pathlib. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. It promises so much and then delivers so little. LGTM false positive. Conditions including true and are falsely reported as always returning true. While I admit the extra true statement is a bit redundant, it can help minimize get dis with long conditionals. Oh. Oh. Why not simply? Not this issue about import the metadata. Bright Side of Death is a Monty Python reference. Oh, I see. I see. I got it. Okay, cool. All right, so there's more docs changes, more docs changes. More docs changes. Clearly it's not the docs changes, right? Now we get into the actual like code parts. This is a new function versioning stuff. This is part of the like Python speedups. Basically they're gonna put a version on things and not adjust the code until the version changes, or like do some funny shit stuff, something like that. But I highly doubt that's the change that made it change. This just adds a new size to that. This one is a test, so it's not the test. This is the most likely change that I can think of, is the traceback module. But none of the imports changed in the traceback module, you can see here. The only thing that might have triggered this is this here. I don't think collections name tuple imports anything though. Lib collections init def name tuple. I don't think this has any deferred imports. I would be very surprised if it does. It does not appear to, so far at least. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, no imports. Okay, so it's not that, I don't think. This maybe, but it's an inline import, so it shouldn't trigger that. And the other thing is, oh, this is more the function version stuff. I don't know what this is about, but this could be it in traceback.c, but I didn't see any imports in here. Yeah, like this is the only imports, and that's in a test. So I don't know why this changed, but we're gonna try and bisect it, assuming I can actually reproduce the thing and the previous failing. Such an interesting excuse. It doesn't check the full conditional. Yeah. Biniar, hello, good to see you. I like your headphones. My headphones are garbage. I need to get new headphones at some point. What is the error in Dead Snake? So what Debian does is they package grep Python 3.8. They split packages in a bunch of different ways, and one of the packages is this -minimal package. And what you can do with this, docker run rm ti ubuntu focal. So let's just install Python 3 minimal. What this minimal package is intended for is to be a very, very lightweight distribution of Python that's used to bootstrap a Debian system. And so they try and keep this package as small as possible. So it lacks a lot of the standard library modules. However, you can import it and, you know, path.join, foo, like, for the most part, it works. Pathlib is one of the modules that's included in minimal. Wait, why does this work? Yeah, why did this get pulled in? Sudo. What am I doing? This is Docker. There's no sudo. Okay. Okay, so this is a minimal version of Python. Like I said, it has import OS, and you can do os.path.join foo bar. That works fine. But if you import pathlib, which is an included module in minimal, it's always broken and always import errors on ntpath. And there's this little script inside the Debian build that is supposed to check this and verify that this never happens. But it's broken, and I don't know why, and I kind of want to figure it out and fix that. Metabytes, hello, hello, good to see you. Did I say hi to you? Well, I said hi to you again. Perfect. The answer says my bisects look like get checkout head carrot. I am too dumb for the fancy way. Yeah, we're gonna start by doing that, and then we're gonna debug the fancy way. Yassine, hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, what'd you get bugged for, the other server? Bunny, I did say hi to you. I said hi to you. Well, I'll say hi to you again. How's it going, Bunny? Hello, hello. Yassine, thank you for the resub with Prime at 10 months. Whoa, that's a lot of months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. All right, so we are going to figure out why this is broken and hopefully fix it. What is Vim timer? Oh, right. This is I forget what it was. I forget what the deal was. I think it was like 5 gift subs or something, and I used Vim for 10 minutes. But it times down. It's kind of nifty. Anyway. Metabyte says, just the one hello, no redundancy here. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, well, sometimes I forget whether I've said hello to people, so I'm glad that I didn't forget you and got you at least once. But yeah. Oh, Binary says I didn't say hi, I said hello, hello. Well, at least I was on brand. Okay, but what we're gonna do is we are going to grab the debian the little debian script and run it and figure out what's wrong. Dead Snicks Python 3.11 nightly, that's what it's called. Did you do the timer at some escape shenanigans? Yes. I think it was just back R. Yeah, it's just back R. Just back R, easy peasy. I'm surprised the Control C works correctly. It doesn't mess up my terminal. Weird. Oh well. I guess it's because it brings a trace back. That makes sense. Never mind. It makes sense. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is you are currently bisecting. No, we're not. Uh-oh, how do I get out of bisect? I think I can just rm get bisect star. Aha, no longer currently bisecting. Hey, what's up, Jack W. Burge? Team hello hellos. Hello, hello to you. Welcome, welcome. Right, so the first thing we need to do is configure and make J6. Sure, why not? We got procs. Let's not ruin the stream compression while this spews for a while. Abort mission, abort. Hadam U says Arch, by the way. Welcome to the stream, Arch. Arch, by the way, Hadam U. How are you doing? How's your Arch? How's the Linux? The Linuxes. Melky's here. Whoa. How's it going, Melky Dev? Hello, hello. Good to see you, friendo. Melky also streams. He's also a podgrammer. Oh, the 1 year sub from Melky himself. There's your pal, Melky. It has been a big year, and you get a fancy new badge. Look at that. Look at your 1 year badge. Oh man, yeah, it has. It's been a good year. It's been a good year. Is this done yet? No. Very not done yet. All I've ever wanted was the badge. Well, if you go for another 6 months, you'll get a gold badge. Ooh, fancy. And you go for another year, and you'll get the fabled black badge, the legendary one. How's the place? It's good. It's good. Still haven't put everything away. Still haven't fixed this room yet. But yeah, Metabytes has the fancy gold badge. I think. See, the tricky thing is, I don't know who's gonna get the black badge first, because most of the like extremely long-term subs are all founders. So Melky says, I like my VIP at 1-bit badge. Oh yeah, you do have the cheer 1 badge. That one's actually fairly rare. Because I changed my cheer minimums because somebody was spamming them. So yeah, you've got the fabled cheer 1 badge. Although I think you can select cheer 1 even if you do cheer 10. I don't know. Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I had like a handful of them at some point. Not enough that it was significant. I'm pretty sure I got rid of them. I have a fuck ton of Pokemon cards though, somewhere. I don't even know where. Probably at my mom's house or my dad's house. I don't know. Okay, so we have a Python here, and in theory, we can run this script. I don't know how it works. mindeps.py. I didn't write this, so don't know how it works. But in theory, we can just run it, right? Oh, that's not the right directory. Dead snacks. 3.11 debian mindeps. Is that the thing? Nothing. How does this thing get run? mindeps. minmods.py. Well, how do I get minmods? Of course, this shit's like really fucking complicated. If I just do this, no rule to make target. Oh, I gotta do make -f debian rules. Cool. Then we should have this file. Hello, where you go? Oh, I gotta make dir build static. Sick. Okay, so we have all these imports now. Is pathlib in here? It is. NTPath is not. Okay. Let's try this now. We get some sort of output here. I don't know how it works. Depth graph, double undervein. Can we make this not have a shitty output, please? CP this too. Oh, we can just copy both of them to dot. Yeah, there we go. Does Newt compute? Says nice trim. Yes, I did get a haircut. Indeed. Dynamic says, I love build systems that depend on bash. Yeah, right. Oh, well. Not as bad as when the bash contains binaries? Could be worse. Ryok says, hello, Twitch my right screen, an incident open on my left. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle. Python. Let's make this do JSON instead of pprint because pprint fucking sucks. Import JSON. Oops, put a V at the bottom. Yep, there's trailing whitespace in this. Print JSON.toms. This bad boy. Okay. So, where be the pathlib? Okay, so this includes it. What was the version before? Let's check out this version and see if it still does that. more terminals. Yassine says, I made a Git branch today, and when I merged it with master and typed git log dash graph, it did not show the branching and merging. I even tried dash all to no avail. It just shows one master branch commits. So what happened is an automatic fast forward. And I've been meaning to make a video about this, but let me show you what's going on there. ACYH 1991, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pretty good year. Pretty good year, chat. that year of 1991. That was when I was born. Get in it, get commit. Empty, food, bar, bass. Okay, so now we have some commits on the main branch. And if we check out to a feature branch, we make our feature, check back out to main. So if I just do git merge feature, cannot merge. Oh, feature branch, right. So if I just do git merge feature, by default, it's going to do a fast forward. And this is actually a new behavior in like Git 2, I think. I don't know, pretty, well, new. 10 years old nowadays. So by default, it will try and do a fast forward merge. And if it can't do a fast forward merge, then it will do a merge commit. And so if we do git log, you'll see there's no merge commit here. There's no branching here. It just looks like a linear history. If we go back a commit, and if we do merge with no FF, which is what I prefer to do when I do merges. This is no fast forward, so force a merge commit. And it'll, of course, pop this up. And now if we do log, you'll see that we have that commit and we have the merge commit. If we do git log dash graph, one line decorate, you'll see that it branched off. We made this on a branch and then we merged it back into master. So that's what happened there. Preox, or not Preox, Yassine. But yeah, I do. Let's see. Do I have it on my list? Because I'm pretty sure I have been like, you should do this at some point, self. FF only, yeah. I have not done it yet though, so I'll do that at some point. But yeah, that's the difference. That's the different thing. Jacob Birch says, would love to know how it could be worse than containing binaries. I mean, Bash in general is just pretty fucking bad. Brian says, JSON that dumps is just too darn useful. Indeed. Chazarot says, got my enrollment date. All the upper division classes I want to take are full. Oh no. Wait list. I was gonna say Git 2 is new. Well, the behavior changed. That's what I meant to say, I guess. Priax was like, what did I do? No, sorry, I just misread chat. I clicked on, so here's what I did. I thought I read your message, and then glanced over, noticed I had a pink box around Preox and said Preox, and then I realized it was actually Yassine. But yeah. Okay, so we have rebuilt Python. Does this still have fucky? If so, then we can bisect. Pathlib, this isn't sorted, is it? Pathlib. No NT path. What the fuck? This makes no sense. Why? Why has it done this? Oh, this is weird. This is super weird. Okay, but at least we can bisect, right? Alright, let's just make this thing output well, you just make it error, right? If ntpath in mf motherfucking dep graph path lib, then print that, or correct but bad ntpath in pathlib. This will return 1, otherwise print wrong but good ntpath not in pathlib and return 0. do this. Okay, so those are our 2 scripts. Move min mods and pi min deps to dot. And you had a pink box? Yeah, you have a pink box right now too. You're gonna have a different pink box. Basically, this is how I keep track of chat. I know there's the new thing where it highlights it gray, but I thought of this idea first, so we're gonna keep the pink box. Okay, so we're gonna do get bisect start. Oh, we need a script to do this too. User bin and bash set exo pipe fail. Do I want to clean? That's probably the most reproducible way to do this. Get clean fxfd and then configure and make -j8. 8? Let's do 6. And then Python. Coder Snacks, thank you for the resub at tier 2 for 3 months. Thank you for your continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. Good to see you. Pi min deps.py min mods.py. This should actually be enough to do our bisect, I think. Get bisect begin. Start. Get bisect good head. Get bisect bad main. Get bisect run t.sh. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, so we're gonna stick that in the background while it is running. Okay, so I want to run an idea by you all in chat. I'm very, very close to getting partner on Discord, which means that I can do a bunch of stuff like animated emotes and other things. Let me show you how close we are. It's not, I mean, we're not that close, but we're also not that far. So I wanted to float an idea. Program, where's the thing? Show pop-up, because their pop-up clicker thing is broken. Okay, so in order to, whoa, what happened here? In order to get to the partner program, this number needs to be 100 and this number needs to be 50. I think it only needs to happen for, okay, so that's happened for a bunch of weeks. So what I was thinking was I do like events on the Discord every once in a while. Like maybe we do like Q&A or like play with the stages channels. I don't know. Something to get slightly more engagement so that we can get this over 100 and get this over 50. What do you think, chat? Make 50 bots as match sec. So I don't really want to do that. The other idea, which I don't think is a good idea, is I could apply as an open source Discord, which it technically is because it is the, it's the one that I link for official communication about pre-commit. But I think the requirement for open source Discords is that the server URL would be pre-commit and not Anthony Wright's code. And I kind of want it to be Anthony Wright's code. So, so I would probably don't want to go through the open source route. Yeah, also 29 average. It feels like it's more people. Like this number feels really small, but I don't know. I guess it's not. But yeah, I have to have 50 communicators and 100 visitors, and only if your server is actively growing with an average of 20. Okay, so this is not relevant. But I guess up to you guys. What should I do? What would you want to see? What sort of events would be fun that's kind of different than stream content to some extent. Insurer says I'd also prefer a general Anthbong Discord instead of just a pre-commit. Yeah. I don't want to rebrand the server as a pre-commit one. So I also don't want to manage 2 Discord servers. Guest AMAs, that could be a thing. But we could also do that on stream, is the thing. Like, I'm not sure how to differentiate. Oh, you know what I should have done? Yeah, we're gonna cancel this and start over. We're gonna cancel this and start over. Because I want to actually be able to watch the progress. And we don't care about the output that happens here. I think I also have to do this here. Get bisect percent. E14D, is that the right one? E14D, yeah, okay. Get bisect, start, get bisect, good head, good, get bisect, bad, get bisect gives good head. So we can actually run this in the foreground because it wants view. In theory. Yeah, there we go. Can we do an interview mock on Discord? We can also do that on stream though. I mean, maybe the answer is I just do something that's similar to stream, but like less I don't know, not less organized, less higher quality, more community oriented. Cause like I don't know, the stages channels are just kind of like people hang out and talk. Maybe we make a voice channel. Maybe that's how I get engagement. I don't know. Would you like to have a voice channel? Is that something that would I don't know. The thing is, I don't really like voice channels because I don't like. I'm really bad at listening to people when I can't see their faces properly, and yeah, talking runs away. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if the voice channel is the right idea, but maybe something like that. Thunderstack says, "Wait, what was the question?" I want to increase engagement on my Discord so that I can get partner. And I was looking for ideas. Oh, daily questions and puzzles. That would be cool. That would be interesting. Micro code reviews. I'm a fifth of the way there. I mean, I'd be down for code reviews. Could do that. Watch programming talks together. Oh. End the day with a walkthrough. I do like the puzzles idea. I do like the puzzles idea. It would be a lot of effort. Yeah, it would be a lot of effort. But I think it would also... So here's the thing about puzzles that could be cool. If I could make good ones, if I could make good enough small puzzles that are just like, you know, less than a day's work. So like, here's the thought. If I can spend less than, probably about 15 to 30 minutes making a puzzle, and then post on Discord, get people to answer them with spoiler tags or whatever, and then at the end of the day, or maybe the next day, I would make a video that has the puzzle, has some thoughts about it, and has some answers. That way, I could still produce other content with the same sort of stuff associated. And then we gotta have like a special channel. I kind of like this idea. I'm gonna try and make, maybe we would only do it like Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something. I'm gonna try and make some puzzles and see, because to be honest, novel puzzle generation is fucking hard. So we'll see what I can come up with. But yeah, that might be a good idea. Puzzle generation is really hard. Hey, what's up, Lexipacon? Hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. How are you doing on this Thursday? Okay. We got correct but bad on the first one. We got correct but bad on the second one. Wait. This didn't run the first revision, did it? Wait, what? Oh, I see. When I ran get bisect bad main, it moved to a different revision. Got it. Okay, wrong but good. All right, it has figured both bounds. So we're going to figure out at least the patch that it changed in, but... Hey, what's up, Coder? Hello, hello. Wow, nice haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut last Saturday. It's been a while. Yeah, they're actually going to remove the imp module. Which is, it's going to break a lot of shit. Gonna break a lot of shit. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, they've been banging this drum since, what, like 3.3? 3.4? Shaz says, also I know that I won't be the fastest, so it would be cool if it wasn't based on speed. Yeah, I don't think it'll be based on speed. I think it'll just be like, get the answer or not, sort of thing. What would I do to incentivize it, though? Oh, I should link to Dick Sword in the YouTube videos. You're right. Maybe we work on that today. Maybe we work on that. Maybe we play with the YouTube API. So I've been meaning to add that to the video descriptions. In fact, if we look at Scratch Wiki OS to do, maybe that is enough to put it over the edge. Sticks of Butter website. Oh my god, I still want to do this. I still think this would be hilarious. Where is it? Why is it not on here? Oh, here it is. Update all my YouTube descriptions. Yeah, so I use a template for my YouTube descriptions right now, but it doesn't contain the Dick Sword, and that's a problem. So what I would want to do, edit title and description. So everything below this divider here, I basically copy and paste. So it has Twitch, Twitter, GitHub, Stream GitHub, and a little blurb that's like, I don't ask for subs, likes, and comments and videos because I think it's fucking tacky. I know that's how you're actually supposed to game the algorithm on YouTube, but I hate when creators do that. I always skip that part of the video, and I rarely like videos. I know I'm fucking a terrible YouTube watcher, but I don't like doing those. So I'm gonna keep this blurb here. But basically, I think like adding the Dick Sword in here would be useful. And I think I want to generalize the script so that if I change this later, I can do it. I can rerun it. The thing is, I think some of my really old videos don't have it, so I think what I would want to do is go back to the beginning and edit those. How did I even do this? 20... Let's see if I do 2018, if that helps me. Yeah, kind of. Why are these in a weird order? Oh yeah, this is when I started doing the Advent of Code videos for 2018, and then I just stopped day 3 for some reason. I think it was because it got hard, and like I was like putting in way too much work into this. Where's the edit title and description? Yeah, I don't have any of the same blurb here. Is this bigger? I don't have any of the same blurb here. This is before. This can't be before I did Twitch. I was definitely on Twitch at this point. But yeah, like this at least it has the divider, so I can fix this one. These are the really old videos. Do these have it? Oh, they do. Okay, so maybe we can, maybe I can just fix all of them then. This is the oldest video on my channel. 15,000 views. Why? Okay. Alright, we can fix all of them then. We can fix all of them. Cool. Alright, so do you want to work on that today? We can work on that today. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. We could do some sort of point system. Oh yeah, we could do some sort of point system. Fastest execution. See, like, even binary search gets this wrong. It's really hard to normalize execution time. I don't know what we could buy with it. Maybe some sort of merch. Oh, I should set up merch too. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Fixter Jake, hello, hello. Good to see you. Matt the Waz, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Matt the Waz says, I've got a question that's been driving my nuts. It's been driving my nuts. I'm sorry. Records are to models as collections are to Is this some sort of... It's honestly a typo, but I dig it. Wait, what type of models do you mean? What type of records? Like, are we talking about like, you know, oh shit, it's the drop song chat. Oh, did I make it so loud that you can't hear it anymore? Oh no, I just have to stop it here. Anyway. Oh, turn that down a little bit. Yeah, you can bongo to the drop song. By records and models, do you mean like database records and machine learning models? Or do you mean like record label records and fancy models? Wow! Somehow this broke that? That is fucking wild. That makes no goddamn sense. How? How? I wish B stopped by the stream every once in a while. He hasn't been on the stream in like a year. But he used to stop by the chat every once in a while. I'd love to ask why though? What could have possibly changed here? Like there must be an import in something that causes this. Somehow. Or it's this, it could literally just be this fucking name tuple. I find that so hard to believe. I would just find that so hard to believe. Well, in theory, we could comment that out and see if it changes it. That would blow my mind, though. Okay, so if we go to lib trace back and we do collections named tuple, and if we comment this out, no? What if we comment this out? Holy shit. It's the fucking AST import? What? How the fuck? What? This doesn't import pathlib. Why does that make a difference? Holy shit. It's like some debug flag here. Anyway, you get here's a preview of the new traceback stuff, by the way. Alright, I got a bling string. Bling string! What? Oh no. Ah, it's a side effect problem. So if OS gets imported before traceback, okay, so there is definitely a bug in this script. And it's probably due to this excluded imports thing. But I don't really want to fix this script. I'm meaning to check out C# records since they came out, but I've yet to look at them at all. Is record just like name tuple in C#? Kind of like the expando object, but slightly more structured and immutable. Records in a database, for example, and the model for that would be the table schema. I mean, aren't collections just collections aren't types. The collection is a sequence or bag of hopefully a homogeneous type. Jake Bridge says, I have a question. Never got bisect to work with it. We used to work with git flow, release merge to master, but given the slow release cycle, sometimes you end up with cycles in the Terraform. How would you bisect that? Well, if you want to check out my video, I did a video about bisect. You would do the same approach that I just did. Like, you know a particular commit is good and doesn't have a cycle, and you know a particular commit is bad and has a cycle, and you would write some script to detect the cycle, and then you would run it through bisect, and it would, do its bisection. Split in half, check a commit, split in half, check a commit, etc., etc. Another one says, oh yeah, we were just talking about records. Ezekiel, hello, hello, good to see you. JZ Baku, welcome back. I'm a coder, but this looks intimidating. Yeah, there's some whack-ass shit going on here. The answer says the CPython core team is so small compared to the number of people using CPython and billions of dollars spending on it. So many open PRs to review for the handful of core people. Yeah, it would be nice if, one, there was more funding for CPython, and two, the core devs that actually worked on it spent some time reviewing PRs, which I think is what Lucas is hopefully going to do as the developer in residence. We'll see if that actually happens, but if it does, that would be great. Because otherwise, oops, no. Otherwise, you have patches like this, which is as fucking simple as it can get. Add a parameter to a warning call. I even wrote a test for it and a changelog entry. Like, this is like the easiest patch to review. Like, obviously this is correct, ship it. Also, Ethan, I feel like you have more weight around this than I do. Why the fuck or who can I yell at to make warnings.warn default to stack level 2? Because it's literally never useful at stack level 1. Stack level 2 is the first time that it becomes useful. And if you look at basically every call to warnings.warn in CPython, it is either 2 or greater. And all the ones that are missing stack level equals 2 are bugs. Every single one of them. So I feel like it should just start at 2. Whoa! Stabby Zaddy, welcome back. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Thank you for your tier 1 sub at 14 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. A year already. Yeah, it's time flies, I guess. Pedroni says, every what the fuck said by a programmer makes me want to say amen. Right? This looks too much like GCC. I need to get used to it, I guess. Yeah. I love side effects in my programming language. Yeah. Well, imports are entirely side effects, which is great. Shazarot says, Andy, I'm feeling kind of creative. What is the hex of the color that I use on Dickasaur is 1E77D3. Oh, why do I have the hex code memorized? I don't know. Oh wait, do you mean my icon or do you mean the icon or my chat name? Because those are actually 2 different colors. I don't know what my icon is. I know what my chat name is. I don't know what the icon is. I think the icon's actually a mix of colors. The cycle would be because of the update from master to commit, not testable on its own. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you would be able to do that in check daily bridge. Maybe collect stats and post to Python dev, unfortunately. No booty. Hello, hello. Konik! Good to see you as well. I thought the icon was some Windows text. Oh, the icon is a different color. The color of the username is the Windows X. I see where you're coming from. You're saying a collection is analogous to the table itself. You were catching the width of the problem too. The collection might not contain homogeneous types. Well, then the collection, I think, is invalid. If a collection contains non-homogeneous types, then I guess like the only possible way to rectify that would be to say that they have some common base type. Otherwise, I think the collection's invalid. Jingtron says, you remembering your color code made me flashback to your pi digits. Yeah. Heterogeneous linked list. Oh, please no. Please no. Yeah, that would actually be interesting to find out. If we just look at CPython and the calls to warnings.warn. How would I do that? Import AST, last visitor, AST.node, visitor. Visit call node function. No, call. What am I doing? If node.func. If it is an attribute and node.func.adder is equal to warn and node.func.value is an instance of ast.name and node.func.value.id equals warnings, then for let's just break a point. We'll take a look at that. I'm pretty sure that part's correct so far. In itself, none. This is also none. Self dot levels equals this. I'm leaning more towards doing this all the time now. Even though it looks a little bit weird. For JSON as well. For file name insist dot argv1 colon with open file name. Might have to sort this. But we'll see what this does. Okay. That's not gonna work. Self. What am I doing? Visitor. Right. MSR, thank you for the resub. It has been a while. Welcome back. Thank you for your continued support at 9 months of September. That gets you a fancy new badge. MSR, you should check out the brand new A2C bongo emote. It's still giving me the old one. Ethan says, I nerd sniped Anthony. My work here is done. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I understand that heterogeneous collections are a sin against man and nature, but I'm up against the power of legacy, and no mortal can stand up to that. Tear it down! Tear down the legacy! Murder the legacy! I only wear Lacoste, says sweet headset, looks like it's straight out of the 90s. Well, you wouldn't be wrong. This is literally the shittiest headset. I'm pretty sure I bought it in 2002. I do need to replace it, but I only wear it during stream. I don't wear it at all otherwise. And I only wear it so that I can have some amount of music going on so I don't lose my mind. This is also not the music that I listen to normally. This is only the music that I use for stream. But yeah. Mathbot says, I'm playing fast and loose with the concept of records and collections. I support records that have no model, and I need to support collections that contain random junk. Ian says, gotta love JavaScript. 1, 2, 3 is equal to 3. Oh yes, because comma operator. Plasma orbs! Hello, hello! Welcome back. Quarks? Keywords. For for keyword in node got keywords. If keyword, I should have looked at the types here. Fuck. Arg. Resistor. If keyword.arg is equal to stack level. We want to do self.levels. Self.levels. I'm gonna do try. Oops, this should be +1. And do for else self.default +=1. And then we should be able to do print unparsable visit toward unparsable, and then default visitor dot default. Unparsable. What? I guess we can just do if is instance keyword.value est.num, then self.levels keyword.value.n +=1. Alexa Bacan is gifted a sub to ABC123. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. It is a little bit warm in here. I'm glad you're freeing me of a button. I'm actually gonna open the door. That reaction, yeah, right. Plasmorb says, I'm curious about your thoughts on titles. Recently at my job, a manager said I can prose any title I'm feeling, and I do a lot of intermediate data and software work, mainly in Python. Any words of wisdom? I'm thinking the illustrious software engineer. I mean, software engineer is decent generic title. KR2. All right. Right. Collections don't default int. Oh, so it was probably AST parsing properly, but it was also... Wait, why is this a string? Oh, because JSON doesn't have int keys. Right. Yeah, so titles... Are we still debugging the path lib craziness? We'll get back to that. God damn it, I'm all over the place today, aren't I? Oh, I was actually, oddly enough, I was thinking this morning about what would life look like if I were still medicated for ADHD. Oh, Twitch chat just glitched out. Am I still here? Can you guys still hear me? What would life look like if I was still medicated? And would that be a positive change? Okay, chat's still here. Okay, cool. It just did this like glitchy thing where it's like, chat's gone. But yeah. So yes, I was thinking about how I am all over the place. MSR says, I heard EU stream is back again. I saw the I moved video, 34 hours of driving. I would sleep at least a full month after that. I mean, I did sleep. I didn't do 34 hours straight, but yeah, that would have been fucking nuts. But yeah, I don't know. Software engineer is a fine title. The thing is, like, yeah, I think software engineer is a fine title. Oh, I did the chat room thing again. What the fuck? But I think most of the conversation around titles in software engineering comes with like, should I be senior software developer? Should I be a staff software engineer? Like, et cetera, et cetera. Like, should I be tagging those other words onto it? And that gets you into like leveling and whether your organization has like distinct, you know, do you have a career ladder? Or does that associate with titles? Like, are those public levels? Are they private levels? And like all the other shit that goes along with that. Silly buttons. Thank you for the reset with Prime at 5 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, levels and titles and stuff can get fiddly. And I'm still not really sure whether I think public levels and public titles are a good or bad thing. My leaning is towards good because it means that you as an individual can recognize your peers and what levels they're at and whether those levels make sense. And especially for minorities and underrepresented individuals, like having public levels and having a space to talk about your pay and your compensation and like what your responsibilities are, that can go a long way to making things more fair. So I do like that aspect of like public levels and public titles, but I don't know. There's also a part of me that's like, why do I care? You know? But yes, buttons indeed, silly buttons. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Pythoneer. Metabite says, I applied for a senior engineer position and was offered a staff engineer position after the interview. It was unexpected, but I found levels to be mostly arbitrary. Means whatever the company wants to. Yeah, that's true. Some companies, I mean, depending on which companies you go to, some of them try and normalize to similar other, you know, similar companies. Like Stripe and Lyft are very similar in how their leveling works. But, yeah. Buzzmember says, for some reason staff seems to pay quite a bit more than I found out today. Yeah, that's kind of true. As, oh, the bot's dead. Okay, so there definitely was some sort of network blip. At least with chat. Juice! Oh, this has been down for a while. It's been down for like 12 minutes. Yeah. There we go. there is definitely some part of that there. Python Ninja Evangelist Bonk. Plasma member says, good call on underrepresented and marginalized folks. Yeah, for sure. It does make a big difference. Okay, so we have our little script. This is still the nerd snipe. Get ls files, startup, hi. Let's see what this does afterwards. Motherfuck. Why is there still a... We're just gonna skip things that can't be parsed. Try except syntax error print file name. We'll just skip those. Oh, I should have interesting. There are 85 which are set at the default. I bet you every single one of those are bugs. I bet you every single one of those are bugs. Very interesting. Oh, I don't want to write to Python dev. Python dev is such a fucking toxic cesspool. Anytime anyone proposes anything, people get fucking pissy about the littlest shit. Someone else can do this for me. I'm just gonna grumble about it on Twitter. That's how things get changed in Python, right? Right? Dr. Birch says we have both private and public levels can get quite annoying. Yeah, Lyft had a split too. Like if you were below a 5, you're below a 5. No, you were below a 6. So 5 and below, you had private levels. But if you were 6 and above, you had public levels. So only the super senior people had public levels, which is kind of fucked because, like, you know, if you're marginalized and you're a low level, you're never gonna level up. Which, yeah. Dynamite says, my philosophy with titles is the same as salary/compensation. I'll talk about it openly with anyone. I found that transparency is only detrimental if people spend a bunch of time comparing theirs to others. That'll happen regardless based on the person. Oh yeah, for sure. I found that generally responsibility escalates with title, though mostly proportionally to compensation. Yes, it's true. Jenny Pie says, Andy writes code, your green GitHub commit history motivates me. I've actually been too busy recently to really do it justice. You'll notice a few blank days in the last couple of weeks because I've been busy moving. Yeah, like I've been slacking a bit, chat. pick up the slack here. Pick up the pace. But yeah. I do lots of stuff on GitHub, I guess. Only 9K. It's different if you... Oh, also, GitHub... No, not print. It's different if you do a private tab, because I have some private contributions, so this will probably be like 8.5. Oh, 7.9. I've been doing a lot on pre-commit CI, I guess. 1,400 things, I guess. Well, 1,400, 2,100. I can do math. But, yeah. Blank days, meanwhile I'm over here with blank months, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Jenny Pie. Appreciate that. The Oozin 69. That's what I'm going with. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You could go on discuss.python.org. I feel like discuss is only slightly less toxic than Python. Oh, I don't know. No, we have public, but levels in between, there's no cutoff when it becomes fully public. Huh, interesting. Yeah, only 7K, yeah. Docs only changes from phone, yeah. So, admittedly, about 1,200 of them, these ones here, are fake. You can subtract that from this number, and that's the more real number. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. What the fuck? Why does it cut off here? Oh, that's current date. That's weird. Huh. You can also see I mostly work on pre-commit CI on Saturdays. When we, this is Sunday. No, this is Saturday. This is when we stream. I mostly work on this on stream days. Well, if we go back before my job, I worked on it every day of the week. And this is when I started my job. Right here. This is when stream schedule changed. Oh, it's such a sad graph to look at. Why can't we go back to these weeks? These are way more fun. I'm doing my own work instead of someone else's work. Oh well. Like yours says on nightly. Oh no. Maybe I can rewrite commit history. Yeah, you can rewrite commit history to change a graph. That's for true. That's for true. That's for sure. No Brand R says, any advice for newbies to Python? Yes, I have lots of advice. Here's my advice for getting started. Oh, is the bot dead again? Oh no, okay, never mind. Shut up. Good. Yeah, so I talk about my advice on getting started with programming here. And the TLDR is like, work on projects. But yeah. Metabyte says, my past two professional jobs use GitLab and GitHub, both private/internal, so no contributions related to my profile. Makes sense. Honestly, posting on Twitter may be good. Git add node modules, JNPog. No. Warnaki, hello, welcome back. So what did I miss besides everything? Oh man. Well, I moved. When's the last time you were here? A long time ago, right? Octavius! Thank you for the resub. It's 7 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Hello. Darnbles says, Python breakage sounds like when a person slips off of... Oh no. No. I know where this is going. See, I started with break, and people were like, oh, you're stopping using Python? I was like, no, that's not quite what I want. Silly buns with the bonk. There's an appropriate use of bonk. Metabyte says, I used all repos for the first time today. Big fan. Big thanks, Juan. Glad you like it. I really like all repos. It saved me so much time. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to work. Oh yeah, chatplot. Oh, I totally forgot about chatplot. Yeah, we can actually see. Oh, 2020 was the last time you were here. Wait, this doesn't look right. You said one thing in 2020 and I remembered your name? Maybe there's a bug here. Does my chatbot work? Chatbot Anthony writes code. Because your name is very familiar. That seems to work for me. Weird. Well, welcome back. Pie says, I find when I make a project, then later on, when I have to add features, it's such a pain. Any advice to avoid this? That's just programming, Jenny Pie. Adding features always sucks. MSR says, on GitHub you can show private contributions on the over... Yeah, I don't like to do that. I feel like showing private contributions on GitHub is kind of a cop-out. Love using Python, move to Rust. I have to do a lot of refactoring. Honestly, most of what I work on is refactoring, so... Refactoring's good stuff. I like it. Trinity85, welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh yeah, and then everyone's chatbot. When you were working for the L company. Oh yes. Oh, okay. So that was before I did chat metrics. Got it. So that's why I remember your name. That was a long time ago when I worked for Lyft. And the 12-hour streams. Yeah, I need to do those again. Maybe once I'm more settled in my new house apartment thing, then we can bring back the long form streams. Speaking of long form streams, I need to fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. There's the water. Darmal says, to be honest, Python is like spaghetti, but the spaghetti is on fire and the bowl is made of poison ivy and there's a keyboard on the floor with all the keys scattered everywhere because it makes no sense at all. C# for the win. Well, that's kind of how I feel about all programming. I do like C#, but I don't know. Most programming's bad. Just in general. I don't think C#'s any different either though. Say Capper right now. Shooting Pie says, do you think Python will start to replace Python? I don't think so. Scratch is the best programming language. I have not written any Scratch. Brainfuck or get fucked, hashtag best lying, yeah. Just talked about the idea to do a 12-hour stream when she visits you. Oh, that could be a thing. It could be a thing. Darmal says, visual programming languages remind me of myself because both suck. That's a nice self-deprecation there. What is this video, MSR? What is this video? It's over 9,000! What? Over 9,000? Yeah. If that's C# we wouldn't have async await. I feel like C# borrowed it from something else. I feel like C# was not the first there. Who was the first though? Interesting. It was? C# was first? Why do they list Python next? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know it was first in C#. Interesting. Cool. Well, I guess you learned something new every day. Alright, what was I doing? This thing? But I'm probably not gonna do anything with it. I guess I should probably have done ./Python. That'll be slightly more correct. Oh, I should probably also grep out tests. Yeah, let's grep out grep-v/test/. That'll give us a better number. Okay, so now 2 is winning. The unparsable is probably math addition, if I had to guess. But yeah, anyway. We can all agree that coding in straight binary before the days of simplified languages sucks the worst. Yeah. C# was first. Someone's surprised at Microsoft. No, I mean, Microsoft's been doing really great about open source stuff. When I think of C#, I think of a language that has borrowed features from a lot of other languages. I was just surprised that they were the first for something. Python is similar. They borrow a lot of features from other stuff, like async await. 4th is the worst language. Nelson says, I swear my Git version is weird. If I create something in one branch and I switch to another branch, the code/files don't get removed. Is there a way to fix that? So if the files aren't checked in, then they won't get removed. If they're untracked, Git will just leave those alone. By the way, what the fuck are you actually doing anyway? We were appeasing my ADHD. So we were starting with, let's roll back the stack a bit. Okay, so this is the most recent thing that we did, where I was grumbling about, okay, no, we have to go back one further. So I had a patch to CPython where I made this patch like 2 months ago, June 2nd, okay, a month and change ago. And no core dev has reviewed this. We were talking about how there's not enough, like there's 1.4K pull requests on CPython, and like not enough people review these, and CPython doesn't get paid enough. And the fix for this was a warning stack level. And then I was like, you know, the stack level should just be 2 by default instead of 1, because stack level 1 makes no sense. And so then we were like, well, I wonder how many warning.warn calls in CPython specify particular stack levels. And so 72 of them specify stack level 2, 3 of them specify stack level 3, or 2 of them specify stack level 3. 5 are unparsable, probably addition or subtraction, and probably addition, probably x plus 1 or whatever. And then 64 of them don't pass it in, and so they get stack level 1. And my guess is that these 64 are all bugs, and that the default should be 2. Then if we peel that stack frame back 1 level, we were looking at this test failure in Dead Snakes Nightly, where pathlib is erroring by depending on ntpath, when in reality it actually does, and this is a real bug, but it's due to import order flip-floppy shenanigans. Noriloxic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So our ways to fix this are we can make pathlib conditionally depend on ntpath, which seems like a bad idea. Or we can add ntpath to minimal. I have emailed the Debian maintainers. They have not given me a conclusive answer there yet. But yeah, there's some other open source stuff to look at the same time. I have Unicode decode error 388. This is a bug in pip itself. Error distribution. This is in setup tools? No, this is in pip. This is a bug in pip itself. I would recommend opening it there. You can probably reproduce the same thing by cloning black and then running pip install dot inside of a virtual env that you create. It's unhappy that your username contains non-ASCII characters. Should be a fairly easy fix from pip's side. Where's the actual error line? It's writing a file? IPA pip. Oh, because I'm zoomed in one too many. Pip internal build env. And then this should use UTF-8. This line should use encoding equals UTF-8, probably. CC Pradune. Fuck, I can never spell his name. I never remember whether it's Pradune S or Pradune SG. I think it's Pradune SG. Yeah. Opening an issue there. Oops, stream boog. Stupid isolated builds. Rojas Garcia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. How do you update Python in Windows? I just don't. It's a pain. Yeah. Uninstall and reinstall is what I do. Renaki says use mini condo. Oh no. Thermal so in simplified terms, one developer made some code that's held together with tape, and you're coming in and reinforcing it with hot glue. I mean, isn't that programming in general? Atlantic Pie says Windows Pliz encoding. I just keep all the versions? I ran out of disk space on my laptop. Actually, I think I might get a new laptop because the scratch pad is a clicky one. Like, you can press and it clicks. But the click of my scratch pad has stopped clicking. So I go to click and like I get the haptic feedback click, and then it doesn't click, and I'm just driving me nuts. And then sometimes when I'm not clicking, it will click. There's something funky with that. I could also probably take it apart, and there's probably just some like dust in there. Buying a new laptop might be easier than. I wonder if there's a pull request that fixes this. Probably not. Probably would have been merged almost immediately. But anyway. The click doesn't click except when it clicks. Very understandable. Yeah, exactly. How is that not understandable? That's exactly what's happening. There's CPython email. Maintainers patch the problem. We're now facing a different issue. CI fails due to the 50 megabyte max size. Jesus fucking Christ. Why have they checked in? What the fuck? Are they just like fucking checked into this repo? No. Why do all of them end up there? Where do they all come from? What? Oh. Yeah, they should not do it that way. A better way to do this would be to download the platform-specific binaries during the setup.py execution. You can find an example of this in shell check py. You would pick the architecture of your particular running Python and encode that in your produced wheel. If applicable, then you wouldn't run up against the download limits and the no network at runtime that would be satisfied. Here's the particular code from shell check py. this whole file. Is this the right one to comment on? Are these the same one? Oh, I'm just gonna unsub this thread because I don't actually want to participate in it, but I am going to drive by, tell them the answer. Let's say comment about a better way to do what they're doing. Hopefully, they'll fix it. Cool. Cool. Sorry, I just saw Where's X's title. I don't know if that's her actual title. I was amused. Dysfunctional couple, JavaScript plus me attends couples therapy. I love it. Oh no, I can't tell whether that's an L or an I. Sumaridi. I probably said that wrong. Oh, let me copy and paste it, that way I can get it right. Because I can actually see the font. Sumaril Edi. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Did it disconnect again? No, we're good. Okay. But it says, so I consider myself a pretty capable software toucher. If I wanted to get involved in a free open source project and commit to it for a while, which projects could use more support in your opinion? Literally all projects, all the time. All of them. I don't know. I would contribute to ones that you use. That's my usual recommendation. That way you're both motivated to work on them and you'll receive direct benefit. That's how I've gotten involved in basically all the projects I use, unfortunately, for better or worse. Thermo says, if you take apart, usually the trackpad is easy to clean with Q-tips and some isopropyl. If it's an issue when clicks, then try to drop some drops of alcohol into the buttons responsible for clicking. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've done this before, but on a really old laptop. And this laptop is a little bit more difficult to take apart, so we'll see. Also, if regular consumers knew how close code, even in essential things, was to breaking due to it being essentially held together with string, there would be a lot of people on social media freaking out. Oh yeah, for sure. Renagi says, I wish it were easier to get ready to go BDD test framework for Python. I think BDD is garbage, personally. The problem with BDD is it promises to allow you to write code with regular English such that it would be approachable by anyone. But in reality, it creates this really awkward way to encode dates, and you end up having to write more code than you would have written in the first place. Oh my god. Everyone is just make issues on pre-commit today. Can you show more output? I cannot see your screen. So it doesn't work isn't a... Also not working is not a bug report. Please describe what you're seeing and what you expect to see. I guarantee you what's happening is Going Sea Islands just fucking lints from dot and doesn't care what you send in here. That's almost certainly what's happening here, but I have no idea because they didn't tell me what's actually happening, as usual. It's impressive. This person has been working on this PR for almost 2 years and is still at it. Is this the by reference pandas PR? No. Holy fucking shit. God damn. No idea. Dark Firefox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Filcher, hello, hello. Silly says, is there a ghost checking in binary files? No, an actual person checked in binary files there. Python Pie says, I used the Behave BDD framework. Do you want me to ruin Behave for you? Pythonic Pie? Do you want me to ruin Behave for you? I'll leave this link in the chat. I'll just let you guys read through this. And then you may be a little less gung-ho about Behave. Actually, is that a racially charged term? Should I stop saying gung-ho? What does it mean? Where does it come from? What is the origin? Wikipedia. That seems legit. Is this canceled? Is what I'm really asking. Originated in Chinese. But no resemblance to the original Chinese. Maybe, I'm gonna lean on the side of caution and stop saying it. But yeah. Metabyte says, I semi-expected that versus the triage, but thanks. Oh, yeah. GC Borden says, do you have experience with Java FX? Not in a very long time. No. Expected. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Doesn't work, please fix, yeah. When it comes to coding, I have a big issue because I want to be a game dev, so I'm working on games at the moment. Yet I will get an idea for something and then spend multiple weeks making a tool that will make game development so much easier, but it's slowing down my development. That's pretty much what I do. And eventually I stopped doing actual development. I just do infra development. It's pretty nice, actually. Get a bad bug report. I can't be bothered to explain how to improve the report. Oh boy, what is this? Oh. There's too much text here. No one's ever gonna read this. I do plan to make a video about it at some point. Maybe give it as a talk. Pythonic Pie says, I've seen this one before. Actually, previously thumbs up your comments on the issue. Yeah. Adapted from the Chinese term, yeah. Well, I don't know. I find that some terms that people, language changes, and I'm happy to offend as few people as possible. Ryan says, I still remember when you were coding Babby. Aw, man, I wish I could work on it more than I do. But it seems like there's always things that are more important. Okay, so how do I fix this? So the core problem is that before it must be some other module in here imports traceback. So some module up here imports traceback. And now traceback triggers an import of OS. No, of pathlib. Something triggers, yeah. So something before this line triggers an import of pathlib. And that comes from the AST module and it comes from traceback. So, and because this happens before this, then the ntpath thing is exposed. So I think there's two fixes. There's a fucking easy fix where I just add ntpath to minimal. That is the easiest lazy fix, but it is likely to be incompatible with whatever Debian does. The other option is I rewrite the pathlib module. And I don't know about you, chat. I don't want to maintain a fork of pathlib module. So I think what I'm going to do is just add ntpath to minimal. All right, a little bit. Oh, there's a third hack. There's a third hack. The third hack is I just lie about. I just restore the status quo. I could just restore the status quo by doing. Does it come from here? No. The third way is I just put this in here, which is not correct, but it is a hacky fix. I think I'm gonna do this, and pathlib actually depends on ntpath, but shrugs. Let me just like make myself a meta issue. Oh, this is done. This is done. Ta-da. Well, I should fix this. This is what happens when I diverge, unfortunately. So I should go back and fix this. Probably not gonna do this. Probably not going to do this. After all, it's not easy, unfortunately. Okay. Nightly 3.11 is failing due to pathlib detecting ntpath dependency. Okay, so a lot of things are coming together to make this a problem. First, let's look at the diff between the passing and failing builds. And I have that link here. Nothing really stood out to me, so I bisected using this script plus the pymin plus a slightly modified mindeps.py from debian. It found this as the first commit which triggered the regression. Was B's commit, this one. And puzzle. I was a bit puzzled because this doesn't seem to change anything related to pathlib. But looking more closely, this particular line adds an import to the traceback module. Import AST, this one here. What? Didn't that work? And this tickles a bug in the mindeps.py script. Notably, if an earlier import triggers notably if a later import would trigger a blocked import, in this concrete example, pathlib to ntpath versus OS ntpath blocked. then the dependency would be ignored. But since this import est was added to traceback, and traceback is depended on by some module, I don't know which module, before import OS, now suddenly the pathlib to ntpath dependency is exposed. This is causing failures in the nightly builds of Python 3.11. For now, I am going to work around this by just marking ntpath as guarded. Guarded, even though it isn't. This restores the status quo, which is broken. But hopefully Debian will fix it the way they want to upstream. I've let them know about this. And then we can show the Debian crash output. Sick. Quick collect signatures. Let's start the campaign. Get Babby streams back. Yes. So I think we'll do more Babby once I get more languages working in pre-commit CI, and then we can work on Babby again. D-Delsp, how's it going? No SQL know-how. Good to see you. Just say no to hacks. Yeah, there's gonna be hacks here, and it's just gonna be. Metabyte says, I've been debating breaking away from VS Code for some time. I would choose Babby if it meant we got Babby streams again. Oh man, y'all are trying to convince me here. Silly Button says Emacs though. Rodaki says, I'm willing to download and use Babby and send Anthony Code a screen vid of myself using it to get Babby streams back. They might happen. It might happen. They will happen. I will stream Babby at some point. When it's the highest priority, unfortunately. Metabyte says, man, that behave issue is great. I love juicy software drama. Yeah. Darble says, I find it funny when people who have never coded before look at code and try to understand how the computer is working. Because they look at it and are just like, can't you just tell it to say done when you reach the finish line? To which you then have to explain that there's a bit more to it than that, because computers have no previous knowledge of the world around them. Yeah, computers just do what you tell them to do. Blake says, what's that keyboard? Thank you, Zithrius. Also, how's it going, Zithrius? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Andrew Lane X still uses Babby. I still use Babby. Metabyte says, I used Nano when I first got into software because I didn't know better. I knew better and I still used Nano. Babby autocomplete when? I think the next thing that I want to work on in Babby is linters. Because that was part of the reason that I stopped using Nano. And I still haven't fixed it. Dino says, only stopping to grab some food before I go back to try and figure out why Java is treating a null property value differently from an empty string property value. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. When it comes to technology, especially computers, it's amazing how little knowledge most people have about it despite it becoming so popular. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Angel Link says, fix my Babby PR. Oh, I can probably do that too. Yeah. Babby LSP. Some point. Probably not now, but at some point. Why did I copy the whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Copy the header from my text editor. Perfect. I found out why it's broken. At the moment, I don't have time to fix it, but I wrote up my thoughts here. Basically, pi mindeps.pi is order dependent and a transitive import of pathlib happened before OS, so now it's broken. I'm currently going to hack around it and may circle back to this later. I'm just emailing the Debian people at the moment. Okay. I'm going to 176. Oops. Debian rules. Hack around pathlib ntpath issue. Should it make any obvious typos? Yeah, that looks fine. And then hopefully tomorrow I don't get an email. That's the hope, because I don't have a good way to validate this otherwise. Okay. So that fixes that. I thought it was just a subtle promotion of Babby. Ziza Helix says, how much cloud knowledge do you think is necessary for an ML person? I'm at a startup, so I need to wear a lot of hats. But is like AWS Architect Associate enough? Are you talking about their like cloud certification things? Because technically I don't think you need certifications to do anything. But at a startup, you may be the only software engineer, so you may actually have to do all sorts of different things that a typical data scientist or machine learning engineer would not need to do. So, I don't know. At a minimum, you need to be able to unblock yourself enough to get your job done. But you could, you know, work on cloud stuff and find that that's what you like doing, and maybe switch from being, you know, data sciencey focused to being infrastructure focused. It depends. But there isn't like a generic answer that really helps everyone, unfortunately. Is that knowledge? That's knowledge. Thoughts on the new Steam console? I don't know anything about it. New Steam console. Did they make another one? Oh. A Nintendo Switch competitor. Interesting. Some Nintendo Switch clip art plus a Steam logo. Oh, it's all guessing at this point. It's not confirmed. Oh, this is from fucking May. Surely there's something newer than May, right? 6 hours ago. Steam Deck. It's more expensive than a Nintendo Switch. What market are they going after then? Weird. I don't know. This is the first I've heard of it. I'm probably not gonna get one because I'm just gonna play Pokemon. Oh yeah, 4K TVs. Yep. Well, I mean, if you watch Blu-ray discs, God, purchasing discs. My dad purchased a lot of discs. He likes having physical discs. In that case, like you would be fine. Think about the waste of bandwidth. You could stream in 160p. Well, some people read the code that I type on stream. I can't quite stream in 160p, but Steam Deck. So they compete with people who mistake Stream Deck for Steam Deck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine purchasing discs, yeah. I still like to purchase cartridges. I know I'm like in the minority there, but I like having a physical cartridge. It doesn't matter anymore because the saves aren't stored on the cartridge, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, we have fixed. Well, I guess we could kick off the build. Could kick off the build if there has been a commit to CPython in the last 12-ish hours. Let's see. An hour ago. Okay, we can kick it off then. Dead Snex 3.11 nightly. Can go here. Yeah, and it's been bugging me for 3 days, so I'm glad I finally fixed it. Rerun all jorbs. And then I think I want to work on YouTube API stuff, which is scary because I believe it involves making GCP credentials. It has a headphone jack. Wait, does this Switch have a headphone jack? I actually don't know. I'm gonna go grab my Switch. I think it does. Switch has a headphone jack, so it's not that surprising, I guess. But yeah, this is literally just a Pokemon machine. I caught a shiny Pokemon today. This probably sounds bad, chat. Oops. But when I do work, I have my Switch on my desk so that when things are building or like I'm waiting for stuff in general, I will just like mash the A button and catch shiny Pokemon at work. But shh, our little secret chat. It matters if the game gets pulled from the store, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Et says, I'm learning Python from JavaScript. Why doing this in Python looks so ugly? Yeah, don't fucking use map filter reduce. It's like, don't use them. Here's how you would write this in Python. So here's what you have. This. Oh god, we have a t.py already. t3.py, because we have a t2.py. This is what you wrote. What I would instead write is x for x in s.split split. You can probably just do split print print. Normally when you split by a single white space, this will do the same thing. This splits by any run of white space. If len x is greater than 0. This is how I would write this. But yeah. It does top right side, yeah. For me, it used to be about avoiding downloads and being able to share the cartridge with friends and my cousins. That's even difficult now because there's almost always downloads associated with it. Oh yeah, for sure. There's like day one updates for every game. It's surprising for any device to have a headphone jack at this point. I've actually used the headphone jack on the Switch now that I think about it. Like when I play in an airplane, I still want to be able to listen. And I don't want to buy a fucking dongle. But, or like a device proprietary headphone. I don't even have a I don't have any USB-C headphones. Maybe I should get USB-C headphones? I don't know. Oh, and I guess to make this equivalent. Oh wait, no, you did write list here, so they are already equivalent. Esperico Electrico, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh man, Twitch chat keeps disconnecting me. Juice Box Hero, fix your site. Doesn't the Switch not support Bluetooth headphones? Oh, I guess you could have Bluetooth headphones. I didn't think about that. Does it not? Not a monk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bluetooth headphones, Nintendo Switch. You have to get like a fucking wait. Oh yeah, because it definitely has Bluetooth chips on it. Well, I guess you can now. As of several months ago. D-Don says Anthony gets paid to catch shiny Pokemon, kinda. There's no chaining in Python. No, because filter, map, and reduce are free functions because they operate on iterables and not just on arrays. I would not recommend using map, filter, or reduce in Python, personally. Fixed Drink says, any recommendations for a good secrets manager for a fairly small setup? Hear good things about vaults, but really have no clue about this space. Vault is a lot to set up and run consistently. I mean, you have to... the fuck is it called? Zookeeper. You have to run Zookeeper, which, like, do you want to run Zookeeper? Do you really want to run Zookeeper? For my secrets management, I'm just using AWS Secret Store, and it's... I don't have to think about it. It works pretty well. And it's relatively cheap. It's not super cheap, but it's relatively cheap. But yeah. Thermal says, why don't you get those headphones that can be both wireless and Bluetooth? Is that a thing? Oh, wireless and Bluetooth. You mean both wired and Bluetooth? Bluetooth or wired headphones. I like wires. Are there wired or Bluetooth? Is that what you mean? I don't know. Those three are half the code I write at work. Yeah, list comprehensions are much nicer than that filter reduce, in my opinion. And the opinion of a lot of people. But not everyone. Some people really like this functional programming garbage. But most of the Bose headphones do. Android X says my headphones can do Bluetooth and wired. Huh. I described secrets management with Kubernetes and Helm as many things, but not easy. I think even typing is trolling by saying just set up a Kubernetes cluster and Helm easy. Proper Otter, thank you for Proper Otter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Could you do filter list map? You could, but there would be no reason to do the inner list. I learned list comprehensions in Haskell. That was kind of rough. Ooh. I'm very much trolling. Please do not set up a Kubernetes cluster. Instructions unclear. Dick caught in Kubernetes cluster. Okay. How do I set up a YouTube API key? So we're gonna finally do it. We're gonna finally fix my YouTube descriptions. Use the YouTube data API. OS 2. I don't need that, I don't think. API key, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In the console by clicking Create Credentials API key. What console? What console are you talking about? Credentials page. Oh, consoles.developers.google.com. I don't know what this is going to display, so we're going to put this over here now. Oh yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call, because it showed my API key in plain text. Yep. Well, it showed parts of it. I guess it didn't show the whole thing. Alright, so you're gonna look at my face for a sec. Well, I paste my key in. Actually, it gave you most of the key. Probably not enough. That would have been a problem, but... Okay. I now have a key in this config.json file. It's small enough, I don't have to care. I just systemd some shit and be done. Yeah, I guess that would work. Plus, it allows you to buy longer wires than I used to have. With a 5-meter cable. Oh. Whoa. I figured as much, just instantly exasperated thinking about it, having to chirp on the 0.0001% chance it was serious, yeah. Ed says, why don't you like functional programming? So there are parts of functional programming that I like. I like the idea that things take values and return values, and that, you know, you write things in pure testable functions. The thing that I don't like about functional programming is as soon as people, like, it turns a knob in their head, and they just start writing unfucking readable garbage code. Just like the worst, you know, chains of filter, map, and reduce, where you basically have to use a debugger to figure out what the hell is going on. Whereas like a goddamn normal for loop or list comprehension is going to be like 2 or 3 or 30 or 40 times easier to read and understand, write, and maintain. And most of the time when they're doing the cutesy map filter reduce, if another requirement comes along for that piece of code, the whole thing needs to be rewritten to add that new little bit of functionality. I find that most of the functional programming in Python is write once code and not, you know, something that you plan to maintain over a long period of time. But yeah, that's my thoughts on functional programming, especially in Python. It may be better in other languages, but it's not good in Python. I was about to say be careful there. Yeah, open it off screen. We're good. We're good. We're good. I watch a lot of Python and programming on YouTube, including some of your videos that you've linked me. Why don't you get recommended in my feed? Is it like paying for ads or algorithm nonsense? Yeah, it's algorithm nonsense. If you subscribe to my channel, ZZ Helix, my videos will get recommended to you. That's one way. Ginny Pie says, watch someone find your API by zooming in on your eyes and looking at that reflection. Yeah, zoom and enhance. Here, I'll even give you... I'm looking at the API key check. Yeah, there's literally no way. Metabite says, beer and bag, my sweet tooth has officially surpassed my laziness. Oh, I know that feel. I know that feel. Darble says, so it's nearly 1 a.m. for me, so I'll let you make a decision for me. Should I get my ice cold vodka out of the freezer now and vibe on the couch for a few hours, or should I leave the vodka until later? Get the vodka. Get the vodka. The vodka good. Isn't most code a combination of all the paradigms, procedural, functions, and object-oriented programming? Yeah, to some extent. Although I think, like, you know, you kind of have, you know, a little, you know, 3-sided thing where you have, you know, FP, OOP, and procedural. And I think, like, if I were to chart my code, it lives somewhere... How do I get the thick? How do I get the thick? My code lives somewhere like here-ish. So like a little bit of OP, mostly procedural, and a little bit of FP. Whereas some of the code that I have to read is like here, where they have a lot of FP not so much object-oriented programming, and not so much procedural. And then sometimes I have to read this shit, which I never want to read, which is like entirely object-oriented programming. Anyway, I feel like there's like kind of a triangle thing there. Sub, thanks for the subs, Easy Helix. I think code is step-by-step. Which paradigm is that? That's procedural. Even typing says maybe filter map monoid applicator int. Yeah. It says I do TypeScript at work. I've had PR comments asking to change for loop to map because they thought it was cleaner. So in JavaScript, I think it is a little bit easier to follow because it is linearly chained, and there aren't comprehensions in JavaScript, or there were. They were provisional and then denied. And in JavaScript, you compose the functional programming bits linearly. In Python, you compose them indentedly as parameters to each other. They're chained calls. They're chained as functional parameters instead of chained as calls, as attribute calls. Don't forget the best paradigm, spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah. Beanel says, meanwhile, I'm stuck in trying to understand SOAP. Oh no. I've written SOAP before. So your code is mainly step-by-step. I think, so the interesting parts of my code are step-by-step. And then they call out to functions, like pure functions that do their little things. And I rarely use object-oriented programming. I mostly just pass around objects that are data. Link me a video on how to write good code, then Anthony, I love objects. I don't like object-oriented programming. I like pure, like, plain old data objects, but Tharmals has got the vodka. Good job. Do y'all have a Discord server? We do indeed. And you are free to join. Come hang out. We're pretty chill. I'm trying to get Discord partners, so come join and be friendly with us. Hartman says, do you need /1 to virtual env if you're running in a Docker container? I think you should always have a virtual environment, even if you are in a Docker container, because it is very easy to interfere with the system Python. And I have a video that goes over this, and I don't remember the title. Global, yeah, this one. Check out this video. This also talks about the Docker situation as well as how I bootstrapped from not using system Python or system pip and system virtual environment. Consuming soap is bad for health, upsets the stomach. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Angelina X, what are you doing? When I use an API and they only have XML instead of JSON, yeah, I know that feel. I'm allergic to it, in fact, Ginny Pie. Waiting there. Yeah, I'm a Twitch partner, but I'm not a Discord partner. I would like to be a Discord partner so that I can have emotes, or not emotes, and emotes, which I don't have right now. But yeah, I'm very close. I need 10 more viewers and 20 more talkers per week. Okay, this succeeded, so I can close this for now. I'm surprised it didn't notice that I mentioned those, maybe because it wasn't in a primary branch. But yeah, I want to get the new can all servers get animated emotes? If you have Nitro. I don't have Nitro. What is your preferred Python virtual environment? VM, virtual env, or something else? Aha! Ginny Pie. You're feeding right into my videos here. I prefer virtual env myself. I go over the reasons why in that video. It finally shows up on my screen. Oh, maybe that I've gotten disconnected now. I'll have the new bongo. Nope. Fucking still old bongo for me. But you all have new bongo. Do 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 do. Imagine paying for Nitro, right? You can still add them to your server, just can't use them. Yeah, what's the fucking point if I can't use them? All according to plan, says Jenny Pie. I work use a lot of pipenv, but man, I've had a good few issues with it. Mostly their terrible locking process. Oh yeah, oh pipenv. Oh please no. pipenv just uses virtualenv though, so it's at least that part of it's sane. Wait, there's a new one? Yeah, I decided to change it. Because this is the original, and this is the new one. I like this one a little bit better. But, so we changed it. Jane Pike says, I get a mini heart attack when I forget to activate my virtualenv and pip install something. You want to see something great? I don't have virtualenv activated, right? I don't have pip. I literally can't screw it up unless I'm in a virtualenv. But there is an environment variable. Pip require virtualenv? Is that what it's called? Pip require virtualenv. You can set this in your basher C or whatever, and then pip will error if you are not inside of a virtual environment. Which is very helpful. Oh, this would be cool. Man, that would be great. This is definitely gonna have people being like, no, we can't do this. Blah 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 blah. Eventually they close this as like won't fix probably. Oh, then they're talking about PEP 582, which I think is a bad idea. Darnell says, check the dick sword for a nice surprise. What is the dick sword surprise? Oh, that's a lot of vodka. That's a lot of vodka. Super cool coating juice. Use more sporadic. I get it. Yeah, well, it bangs a little bit more. Python 3-mvf. Yeah, that mostly works, except it doesn't install wheel, which is really annoying. I straight up thought you were going to pip install and it was going to automatically make it virtualenv. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. That's a great idea. If dash the vm, then vm bam pip else virtualenv vm. Is this a terrible idea? Is that a terrible idea? Metabytes. Your concern is now a reality. I'm gonna see whether I like it or not. If I don't like it, I'll get rid of it. But it's interesting. Adrian says, is there a way to uninstall all installed pip dependencies without removing required system dependencies? Yeah, they should all be in user local. Like 3.8 or whatever. They should all live in here, in this directory. As long as that's empty, you should be fine. JPI says, I've used virtualenv and the docs are confusing at the time. I wish pip would be local by default. So the problem with the node modules approach to dependencies is it's really easy to use that as a security vulnerability. And I don't think people quite comprehend just how easy it is to use local modules as a way to escalate. But I don't know. I think eventually Python will have a local modules approach. Really, how so? Let me say hi to the person who's here. Darbles! You've been here all stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So let me give you an example. How do I do this? Well, I can just show you with my little program that I've been using to find security vulnerabilities on GitHub. This was one we looked at before. So there's a particular type of, this is just specific to GitHub, although the same problem exists in other places, not just GitHub. So there's pull request target. This is a special GitHub event that provides credentials to pull requests. It's a way that you can make privileged things from non-privileged users. I think it's a bad idea and it shouldn't exist at all, but GitHub is like, oh no, not a bug, that's intended. But it turns out when you set this, there are special credentials given to this event here. And if this event checks out the pull request code, which is what happens here, then potentially the code in the pull request can get access to the credentials that are used to do this checkout. And in this case, it looks fairly innocuous here. Like, they set up Python, that's fine. They run pip install, they install some things, and those things run. AutoPep8, Black, and isort. None of these three things have plugins, and no plugins are installed, and they don't have local plugins. So there isn't really a way to escalate arbitrary code execution, right? Question mark? I mean, spoilers because I've already talked about this on stream. So if you watch the other stream, you know the hint here. But there is a way to get arbitrary code execution from somewhere in these 4 lines of code, and the way to do that is actually in this pip install line. And the way you can do this is by making a pip.py file that sits in your local directory. And so instead of running the pip that was in the virtual environment, or in this action setup Python environment, it will run your pip.py, and then you can execute arbitrary code there and run anything in these here. Now you can imagine a different world where, you know, maybe I couldn't get access to this pip, but this pip install installed things to a local node modules like directory. And so what I could do instead is check in a node modules directory that has, virulent code in it, bad code in it. And it goes to run this pip install line. It says, oh, AutoPep8 is already up to date because my hacked version of AutoPep8 is installed. And so then when you go to run AutoPep8, it's going to run my hacked version. And so I've escalated to arbitrary code execution just by checking in zip files to a code repository, which would allow you to very easily get access to these credentials here. And so that's my concern with local module installation. And I've seen the same thing happen with node modules because I've used it to exploit stuff. Well, I didn't actually exploit them, but sent them bug bounty, whatever garbage. So that's what concerns me about the PyPackages, local packages map. But anyway, that's just an example here. And this is, a surprising side effect of using -m. They have since changed how their stuff works, so I'm not concerned with showing this to you because they don't use that script anymore. It's basically what pipex does, yeah, but it sticks into your home directory and then you kind of lose track of that stuff. So I want attribution. Bin pip. This was metabytes. Terrible idea. That might actually be good. I can't see the be good because it's behind my face, but whatever. I typed it. Don't use Anaconda, it breaks everything. Yeah. Yeah. I look forward to random VM folders all over your computer. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't do this because it's gonna be really confusing on my videos. Yeah. It's gonna be really confusing on my videos. People are gonna be like, how'd you end up with a virtual environment? You didn't activate that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think the only thing I don't like about it is that it's not super evident when it makes a new one. Well, it prints out. It prints out the virtual env creation. But like if you're looking at it, you can see, oh, it made a virtual environment. That's really the only indicator. But yeah. An npm node is a security dependency hell nightmare. Yeah, but for other reasons. Maybe more robust version where as long as you're in an allowed path, it'll auto-instantiate with a message. Yeah, maybe. Or I could just leave pip alone and do what I actually do. Renagi says, NPM is yet another thing I can't understand. Right. Genie Pie says, you do security too? Mostly as like a hobby, and like I happen to be a security-minded person because I think it's good to write robust software. But I wouldn't say that I do actual security, but... Normal says, I'm just saying that at least with Absolute Vodka, if you leave it in the freezer for about 3 to 4 days, it will turn into like a syrup. So if you crush up some ice in a blender, put it in a glass, add the number of shots you want in your vodka, usually go for 6 in a 500 ml glass, then pour your juice of choice over the top of it. It's great. I mean, all of those things sound correct. Pip autoenv? Yeah, but I wouldn't accidentally type pip autoenv, you know? Don't drink unless you're old enough, kids. Yeah, just make a script called pipenv. Oh wait, yeah. If p2ed does not equal temp explains. How do I do regex in Python or in Bash? Test temp explains what tilde equal. Is how you do it? Is it this? How do I, what? Regex test. No, man test. Fuzzy equality bash. Oh hey, I got some points for something. Thanks. Equals tilde? Did I just have it backwards? Binary operator expected. Is it this? Good examples. Not me, one lol. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I could do this. With if quid is that, then echo command not found pip to standard error and exit 127, right? Oh, but this will interfere with my other thing. Yeah, I think this is a lost cause. Yeah. Because this'll I have a command not found handle. Which auto activates my virtual environment. And so this script will get picked up instead of this, which will actually make things less magically better, worse. Yeah. It says, how do you get started with a bug bounty? Find something broken and ask for money. And most of the time they don't give you money, which fucking sucks. But yeah. Wait, you can just use equals equals? No? Test foo equals equals fo star. No, you can't. That would be nice. Chill Crunch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Code vulnerabilities to create security sauce. Python spoiled me with just importing things? Yeah. Take over said you can? Well, maybe with double tests. Seems not. Shrugs. But doesn't trying to break websites get you into trouble? Yeah. Yeah, it does. You're right. So double check that they have a thing first. Oh, without quotes? Okay. So it has to be double brackets and without quotes. Which I feel like isn't significantly better than this. But yeah, I guess don't go attacking websites that don't have vulnerabilities programs. Otherwise, yes, then you potentially get in trouble. Which is not great. Alright. This was short-lived. It was a good idea. In other circumstances, I would use it. But we're gonna pour one out for tilde bin pip. This is the section of the stream titled "Showing How Absurd Bash Syntax Is." Viewer discretion advised. Yeah, right. Okay, so we are going to try and change my YouTube descriptions somehow. And we're gonna look at the bot code because the bot code also talks to YouTube. Pay no attention to the random bit twiddling hacks that are going on here. Jesus. Config. YouTube API key. How do you get used? Bot plugins, YouTube playlist. Nasno. YouTube API key. Populate playlist. Alright, API key. Fetch playlist. API key. Okay, so they have a URL and they have parameters. They are query parameters. Interesting choice. Okay. Got a code against social engineering? In general, you can't. Have phone call phobia? Yeah, there you go. Don't write code? Yeah, easy. Hey, what's up, Gabiko? Hello, hello. Good morning to you. Okay, so we have to find... I wonder... I wonder if this contains the descriptions already, because that would make reading really easy. And then, oh, but we don't want to use playlist items. We want to use videos. YouTube v3 API. What are all the APIs here? API Explorer, perhaps? God damn it. The YouTube Data API v3 v3. Love me some v3 API, right? Does that mean it's v9? Oh yeah, ABC Bongo has been updated. Can be go. Oh, you missed the stream on Monday. We have new Bongo, new animated emote. Darmel says, I remember the security on my old school's computers being so bad that me and the other student, I'll call them Gamma 33, essentially were able to access a file on the computer that had all of the login details of every person in school in plain text. Oh. Made an Easter egg where if you put egg hacked in the URL, you were taken to a page you can't access any other way. Huh. Well, that was easy with a date 18/3/2015. Well, nice. Nice. Nice European date format you've got there. Should have ISO 8601, would have been better. Oh, go away. Videos. Update. Ugh. 50 quota units, holy shit. There's one common use case for strat blah 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 blah. Put. We want description. Is that a thing? Snippet? Is that what description is? Is that what YouTube descriptions are? Is it called snippet? Well, given these are probably the same entity ID, let's do a break-a-point and see what we get back. It's snippet. Maybe that's just the title. Python-mbot test explains. JSON resp. I'm concerned. We're gonna put my face up for a sec. I don't know what it's going to display. Okay. Seems like it's fine. Okay, so this is what one of the YouTube entities looks like. And it has description and title. Neither of those sound like snippet. Oh, well that was... I wish pretty print just didn't defaulted to this. Indent equals 2, 1, 2. Import JSON. Okay, we will import JSON. Okay. Oh, the snippet contains title and description. And the thumbnails? The snippet contains all this shit. What? How is it supposed to work? Oh, here we go. You can set values for these properties. Got it. You must specify title and category ID? The fuck? Okay, so we will be updating snippet. How do I make it so it doesn't... Maybe we receive the snippet and then we just modify this description and then post the whole thing back? Seems like maybe the easiest way to do this. Try this API. Concern. By the way, if y'all get the reference of, well, that was easy or far tool, isn't that just a Staples commercial? Easy button? Oh, sorry, my today is wrong. Say, fixing my YouTube descriptions to contain Dick Sword URL. Darble says, I'm gonna leave now because otherwise I won't be able to type at all. See you guys later. Well, thank you for stopping by, Darbles. Welcome to the stream. Have a good one. And don't drink too much. Dino says, you have to include snippet.titles. Yeah, I just read that, but a little bit weird. But I think what I'm gonna do is just grab all the videos. Let's just do list all the videos first. List. Videos list. Ooh, this has a quota cost of 1. God damn. List by video, list by multiple video IDs. What if I just want all of my videos? The part is gonna be snippet. Specify exactly one of the following parameters. Chart. No. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? How do I list all of my videos? Do I have to go from channel? Channels. List. List my channel. What if I just use ID equals mine? Part. List all of my YouTube videos. YouTube API. YouTube APIs always confuse me. In fact, I'm confused about being confused by them. Yeah. Internet says, should I be using a global AIO SQLite instances? I don't know what you are working on. I can't make a good call there. I wonder if I can... Why did it change the zoom here? Developers.devsite v2-prod.appspot.com. Seems fucking legit, chat. Seems fucking legit, chat. Looks like we accidentally hit their developer instance. YouTube APIs are horrendous. Yeah. Lol, the Stripe engineer tries to use YouTube's APIs and wants to tear them a new one. Yeah. I don't even know if Stripe's APIs are all that better. I'm the Stripe engineer, Jenny Pie. I'm a Stripe engineer. Fucking goddamn it. You can do it by playlist, but not all my stuff is in playlist. Problem. Do I have to use search? Search. Oh fuck! Look at all those quota units. A keyword by location. List my videos. Authorize request. I don't think we're an authorized request. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing auth 2. For developer for mine. So what if I just want 4-channel? God damn it. Channel ID. That's what I want. No, I have more than 500 videos. Wait, do I have more than 500 videos? YouTube channel statist. I really don't want to do auth 2. Can I put my name in here? It estimates that I make somewhere between $72 and $1,100. Does it tell me my video count? Uploads. Okay, well, we can't use that API. Fuck. I think that means we have to use the auth 2 imp. Oh, there's an uploads playlist. Oh. The search indexes are AppSpot instances, but there's correlative domains for all of them. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I do hear that Stripes APIs are generally good. I don't actually use Stripes APIs, so I don't know. But yeah, what if Stripe was called Swipe? Is there a Python client lib you can use instead? I'm just gonna write my own. The API is not that hard. It's just like piecing all this shit together. It's a little bit annoying. Okay. Change descriptions. That pie. We're gonna get started. Raise system exit. So people can stop bothering me about the stupid, well, if you don't have site initialized, you're not gonna have access to a exit function. That, we're gonna need this, and we're gonna need argparse, import argparse. Maybe we don't need argparse. Do we need argparse? No, we don't need argparse. Yeah, we do. We're gonna do dry run. Import argparse. And you know what? We're gonna import difflib also. That sounds like something fun to use. Description blurb equals. We're gonna put some text in there. Channel ID equals. We're gonna put our channel ID in there. Parser equals argparse.argument parser. Yeah, the argument. Dry run action equals store true. I actually really don't like that scripts have a dry run option instead of like a do thing option, but there isn't like a good word for the opposite of dry run, you know? Videos equals list videos. Actually, we can probably just, I don't know, this will probably be list of Dexter, any, probably. A wet run? Yeah, exactly, right? Right? Just scrape your own channel? I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Wait, what is this about site and exit? So, this exit here, if you run Python 3-s and skip site initialization, there's no exit. And so when I write scripts, that look like this, people get mad. They're like, you should import the sys module and do sys.exit. But I've learned an easier way around this, which is just raise system exit. That way you don't need an import, and it appeases the site apologists. But anyway, not having site is cursed and should be unsupported. I agree. We should just merge site into built-ins. Ace says, how do you feel about Click? I notice you use ARM cars a lot. I feel like Click is nice if you are doing some stuff, but if you try and do really complicated stuff, it doesn't work all that well. And that it picks decorators for everything is really annoying. So you try and put all sorts of crazy ass shit into decorators, and I feel like that's not so great. Execute, moist run, final answer equals true, do nothing run, actually do the shit, looped run, dash dash really? Yeah. Lists of dicks gets me every time. Yeah, it's basically a bag of dicks. I mean, I would make structured data, but we're probably only gonna run this once. What kind of moron runs without site? Pedantic motherfuckers. Some people edit site too. Those are the ones that are really, they wake up and choose violence pretty often. But anyway, let me copy the description blurb from a current video, and then we will adjust it. Content. Well, I got banned from GitHub. Check out this clickbait video that... Oh, actually, the ratio is not as bad as it was when it... So when the video first went out, it was like a 80% like to dislike ratio. It's actually fairly good. I don't know why this one is so low. I guess not that many people liked it. Not that I actually give a shit, but... Anyway, want to copy you? Oh, that doesn't work. Copy you. And we want to add the dick sword. Twitch dick sword. Should I put it as dick sword? Should I put it as dick sword? Is that a bad idea? See, I bet if I put it as dick sword, I'll get a bunch of comments that are like, you know, you misspelled Discord in your description, and comments equals engagement, and engagement equals views. So I'm gonna put dick sword. If you put it as dick sword, you're gonna have to change it in 10 streams. Yeah, well, that's why we're writing code to do it. Exactly. They deserve to be fucked with scripts that use exit. Yeah, exactly. Site is controversial stuff. Yeah, for some reason. Ed says, let's see those ad dollars. I make like fuck all on ads. Here's my ad revenue. 67. Wow, it was 61 yesterday, so this my clickbait video made me $6, I guess. We check this, we can actually see. Yeah, look at this. Look at the clickbait. Where's the revenue? Here we go. Where's the revenue by video? Oh, this button. Burp. Oh, it made $3.42. Wow. Such ad revenue. This video just keeps making money for whatever reason. People land on this video a lot. Which, like, it's a good video, but I would not have expected it to make more revenue than some of my more modern videos, but yeah. Anyway, it's not much money. It's I guess 12 times 60 is $720, so it is actually within this range that they and kind of towards the higher end of it. A reasonable estimate. I think you found your answer. Yeah, forced engagement feels good, man. 5D chess move, right, Jay Welly? It's a legit strategy. Also, I call it dick sword out loud because I think it's funny. And then Discord doesn't get you partner? Well, we're only trying to increase the engagement ever so slightly more. If you don't want an answer, don't ask it. Say the wrong one and wait for someone to correct it. Yeah. That banger of a click vid? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also make your first line of the description, I never make typos and watch the dollars come in. I think that's against YouTube terms of service to share ad. I'm such a fucking tiny channel that it literally doesn't matter. Oh look, now it says monthly earnings, and this number is still correct. Oh, I just didn't see this box. Priyak says I send people that video all the time. I do too, so maybe that's why people watch it all the time. Next YouTube video idea, switching to Rust. See, I tend to make content that is actually normal content. That said, I do have another controversial video coming up pretty soon. And its current title is else statement is good, comma actually. Which I know it shouldn't be controversial, but I feel like that's controversial. YouTube multi-level marketing, yeah. Okay, Dick Sword. We need to grab the link to the Dick Sword, which we can get from the Twitch channel. That's not how that I know. Oh right, I have a link because of this exact reason. Boop 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 boo. Dick Sword. I should change it down here too. Copy link address. Should I change it down there too? Shit. Size panel. Does the script still work? Oh, I forgot to actually change it. You know, this is actually like very unbranding of me to capitalize things. So I should probably change that too. You know, we're just gonna make this one slightly different, just to be funny. What could go wrong, right? There we go. Now people will definitely notice it and click on it. You still use if statements at all? You need to rethink your code entirely. Oh my god. The guy, do you guys remember the anti-if campaign, right? The guy cleaned up his site, so now all of the shit is gone. There's still one, I guess there's still one shitty example. Guys, if statements are bad because it ends up with code that looks like this. So you should just never use if statements at all and only use polymorphism. Okay. Have you ever wondered how many ifs impact on your code? Avoid dangerous ifs and use objects to build a code that is flexible, changeable, and easily testable. And will help avoid a lot of headaches and weekends spent debugging. Share how to write effective code the easy way. The goal of the anti-if campaign is to raise awareness of the effective use of software design principles practices by first of all removing bad and dangerous ifs. So by this point you might be like, surely this is fucking parody. There's no way this is real, right? No, this is absolutely real. And it's so real that you can spend, oh, he changed his prices. They were 600 euros before. You can spend 175 euros to take this motherfucker's course about removing if statements and becoming a project leader and a software quality assurance team member. And there's like a list of people too somewhere. Where's the like? Yeah, look at all these people that should immediately enter your no hire list. Fuck. This is also the same guy that made the Pomodoro timer. The same dude. Which, oh, I know why they're no longer really expensive, because they're all live. They're all online courses now. Before I guess they were in person. But like Yikes. Stop using variables, put everything into a list. Work smarter, not harder is his tagline. Of course, code looks like shit if you format it like a fucking 2-year-old. Yeah. Polymorphism is the root of all evil. Yeah, I agree. Seems like he got frustrated at not being able to hit 100% coverage, got mad, and then went the wrong way with it. Yeah. But that guy doesn't mean Yandiri dev. Wait, what's that actual link there? Because you've just linked to DuckDuckGo, which is a link to Bing. Send me the link without the redirect. Easy way and polymorphism should never be in the same position, same sentence. Yeah. Stop writing code because you can minify it around. Oh no. He's in the Switch case camp? Maybe. Okay. Media is a dixor dash panel dot pings. I had a coworker that always pronounced PNG as ping. There we go, chat. Memeing complete. I'm now so ready for people to be like, you know your Dixord panel is mistyped, right? Why don't you center the text in the panel? Because I like them left aligned. Yeah. Oh. I see. This is, I still have that? Surely I do. Do you want to see some of my oldest code? Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Can I plug this in? Here's a USB hub. And then the whole stream breaks as I plug in a USB thing. There's a problem with this drive, like fucking hell. There's a problem with the drive. Oh, no, this is not the right one. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? How you doing? Hello. Good to see you again. I once knew a guy who always pronounced Jason as Jason. Yes, haha. Oh, this one also. Does Windows just always say there's a problem with this drive? I feel like that's always wrong. Yeah, fuck off. Let's see. The best part about this. Oh yeah, here we go. The best part about this code is it's so bad. I think this is the right file. This is a card game that I wrote. Yeah. The code is so bad, and I was so close to understanding why it was so bad. I was so close. The code is so bad that I have another project to generate this code. If it's gonna open. Yeah. So here's the code to generate this code here. I was so close! So close! But I just didn't understand arrays. So instead of writing arrays, I had 26 global variables. Kriviki! Yes, I did misspell Dixord on purpose. I'm trying to get that sweet engagement, and you have shown me that it's working. So guys, Dante says better now is dying on Wednesday after the second. Oh, nice! Congrats on getting your shot. But yes, this is all just that copy and pasted set of if statements over and over. Wait. Is this not an array? This must be an array, but also I didn't make a loop like any sort of normal person. Oh my god! But yeah, this is literally, you know, 6,000 lines of manual loops, unrolled. It's super fast. It's unrolled loops. Oh Christ! This reminds me of a program my friend wrote. At the end of the day, at least it worked. What the fuck is .frm? This is, I think, Visual Basic 5. It says it's from 2010. There's no way that's right. Yeah, the date that I have here is 2005 on this particular file. But this is Visual Basic 5 or Visual Basic 6. One of the two. I don't remember which one. But it's a Visual Windows form file. Does it even run? I can't. So the problem is I tried 2 Christmases ago. I tried to pirate a copy of Visual Basic 6 because you can't buy one anymore. And you can't run VB6 on anything newer than Windows XP. So I was trying to both pirate a copy of Windows XP and pirate a copy of Visual Basic 6 because there's no more. You can't buy a copy of XP anymore either. So I was trying to pirate both of those and get it running in a virtual machine, and I spent like 3 days on it, and eventually gave up because like some weird fucking driver something or another. But in theory, if I can get it working again, I will try and build that and show you what it does. But yeah. This person actually finally posted a debug log. But they are not good at doing triple backticks, so we will fix it for them. God, they tried to fix it too. They didn't know. They didn't know how to do it. Why did they only do some of these? God, fuck. I have a video about this. And then we want console. Oh, I want to YAML this one too. Not that it's going to change the highlighting much. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix this one too. So pre-commit will filter out that file from the command line passed into Golang CI-lint. My guess is that Golang CI-lint has some sort of linter that doesn't care if you pass file names to it, and it is still detecting your unused code. For that, you'll need to also configure Golang CI-lint exclude /ignore/ whatever their setting is. By the way, I fixed your markdown formatting in the comments. I'd recommend you check out this video I made, which goes over the basics, so you can format things nicely in the future. Markdown. I'll let them figure it out and hopefully they'll close it themselves. Is it okay? Good practice to say not some falsifier in Python. It depends. It can be problematic, but most of the times it works. Koenig says, let's write an emulator for VB6 and Rust. Oh no. Go to any government facility and ask if you can buy one of their old computers. Windows XP plus VB6 done. Yeah. Yeah. Good comment, changed like a ghost. It's true. I missed a backtick? Son of a bitch. Hey, what the fuck? I thought I edited this one. Oh. They must have edited it after I edited it. Wait, what the fuck? This looks fine. That's weird. Where's the backtick I missed? Oh, right there. Son of beesh. Fixed. You didn't save the first one. Oh, I must have just previewed it. Okay, cool. Cool. Ace says, I thought you'd find it funny that my daughter actually calls me Babby. That's great, Ace. Sleepun says, so many ghosts in that repo. Yeah, yeah. If the Go linter uses parsing instead of scanning, then there probably won't be such a config option for them to set. Unused code doesn't compile. Oh. Recommit maintainer is garbage. Good comment, change like a ghost. Dota says, what is this 6-second deploy time wizardry? I'm not gonna actually deploy. Well, actually we can deploy to dev, it's fine. So this is the build, which sometimes it's not cached, but this usually takes 6 seconds to build. Maybe a little bit slower right now, it looks like. 7 seconds. Try cached. I ran this earlier, it was 5.897 seconds. Might be mad because I'm streaming. But even 7.2 seconds, not that bad. Well, apparently it's 7.2 seconds right now. There's nothing I can do about it. So that's the builds. So the build, say the build's 7.2 seconds. And then profile dev. I think if I just do this. This is the actual deploy. Which takes 2 seconds. So even in this slow case, it's 9 seconds total. But it was 8 seconds earlier. Which I guess is 1 second different. Wait. 7 plus 2 is 9. 6 plus 2 is 8. Yeah. This is a real ghost situation. Who are we gonna call? Well, yeah, no, I forgot to press save. Yeah, it slammed us. It slammed us. I don't need any gosh darn Kubernetes here. Scriptkey says brain lag. It happens. Yeah, it happens. It's been a long fucking day. Let me tell you, it's been a long fucking day. I'm doing spring. Good luck. Have fun. Gotta build a jar. That at least puts you like 30 seconds back, right? Is it some kind of drug? Like the PHP. Okay. Alright. Peeling back the stuff here. Dick sword. Wait, why am I 2 ahead? Oh. Yes. Get bronze dick sword. Oh, I named it. I typed it properly here. DSpace2 says, how's your VM so fast? Mine always feels like they run on a potato, even with dedicated 16 gigs of memory and an SSD. I don't know. But there's my video where I set it up and I show you all the settings that I use for VirtualBox. Maybe it's a matter of just changing the settings. Perhaps. So you're saying I can go to playlists and then uploads. There's a playlist in here. I don't see it though. How do I get to the uploads playlist? Uploads. Oh, here we go. Stop. Okay, so we can actually just say playlist ID and make it a little bit easier. Whittier's upload, yes, indeed. 1 core side, I think I have 5. Which is n over 2 plus 1. Yeah. Oh. N over 2 minus 1. Apparently I have 6 physical cores and 12 vCPUs. So, yeah. Physical cores minus 1, I guess, is the answer there. I need to fill my water again. I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we'll hopefully try and bang out this function and get this thing working. Although I'm running out of steam because I'm 3 hours in, but we're fucking finish this. We're gonna try and get it. We're gonna try and get it done. So I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. And I got my water. DDoS says, I've decided stupid Java property investigation belongs to Tomorrow DDoS responsibility. Fuck that guy. Right? Hey, what's up, some random dev? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we gotta implement this list videos function, which fortunately we already did, but we did an async, and I don't really want to write async, so... because I want to be able to debug it. YouTube playlist search. Okay, so we basically want to take this and convert it into not async. Icaros tangent. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have URL equal next page. Playlist ID, and API key, right? We need to pass that along. With open config.json. API key equals JSON.loadF key. I think that's what I called it. God, I hope I did. API key. Playlist equals this. I can just call this ret. More pages equals true. Request equals url.request.url open. Do we determine this one? Oh, you're gonna need that anyway. url.parse dot. It's URL encode, right? Key value key to value 2. Whatever, it doesn't care. It's supposed to be colon. Sick. Okay. Base equals this. URL equals base. urlib.parse.url encode params. URL. Do I need any other? No. It is that simple. Can you inline this? Oh, said there's one character too long. Never mind, can't inline that. Python's nice to look at. It's fine. It's fine. It's Doom God says that keyboard, dude. Yeah, if you want to learn more about the keyboard, you can do bang keyboard. Crow with the sheesh, which I don't understand because I don't actually go on TikTok. I only know that from watching YouTubers that watch TikTok, or maybe those YouTubers watch other YouTubers that watch TikTok. How deep does this go? Sheesh. I think it's fucking stupid. It sounds dumb. Don't get me to do it unironically. Please, 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 please don't do it unironically. No. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna start saying sheesh, unfortunately. I really don't want to. Why do people use LRU cache and not make their own cache? Because LRU cache is easy. Easy. And it works. And it's fast. Making your own cache, you're often going to end up making it slower because it's really easy to not do all that well. Especially because pure Python code versus optimized C code. Details joins tomorrow's Scrum. Sheesh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we want while more pages. Oh, wow, they did this even cheesier than this. This is a do while loop. JSON resp equals JSON.load. This is a response already. We don't even need a request this time. Resp ret.extend JSON resp items, and then next page token equals JSON resp get next page token. If next page token, then perhaps it is that easy. Perhaps it is that easy. Shall we try this? Chat. What is the arrow operator? Explains typing MyPy. Is this gonna link to the right video? The second video. Check out the second video, and that's linked there. It's type hints. If you want to learn more about them, well, here's a video. You can check it out. But yes, it is static type hinting. Static typing, yes, yes. To some extent. External tools implement the static checking. Python itself does not. But it's, yes, pretty neat. Does it throw an error if you return something else? No, they're not evaluated unless you use a checker. So for instance, say this returns stir and you return 5 and you run this Python file, it's not going to complain. But if why am I in this directory? But if I make a virtualenv and I pip install mypy and I run mypy on that file, mypy will tell me that incompatible return type got int expected stir. So this is how you add the actual the static part of the static type checking. But yeah. Hamdi says, why not else break? Because I was literally not thinking and just fucking copy pasting. That would work great. And then this can be while true. And if you want to make a pull request to the bot that does this, go for it. Because that's a fairly reasonable simplification in the bot code that's right here. So feel free to change this to a break. Or while true and change this to a break and get rid of this variable. Seems like a good improvement to me. Ship it. Go for it. Jenny Price says, JSON.load bracket key, didn't know this worked. Yeah, I mean, it's just combining two things at once. So this is the URLib response is a file-like object, and JSON.load can read in file-like objects, including binary file-like objects. And yeah, JSONify them. Pretty cool. Hog-free resume entry. Yeah, make it happen. Now a race to send the pull request, right? Nope, your exclude syntax is correct. And precommit is handling that correctly by not passing that file name to Golang CIlint, but Golang CIlint is doing additional discovery of files in your repo, unfortunately. Icarus Tangent says, I always learn something from the stream. Yeah, well, I try and teach the method to the madness whenever possible, so I'm glad that helps. Okay. So in theory, this will load our videos. I guess we try this now. Python-m change descriptions. Try run. It's gonna take a while. Or not? When videos. 735. That is actually the number that we expected. Anthony teaching Dixort, yeah. Okay, so now from this, we need to loop over all those videos and update the descriptions. Which shouldn't be so bad, right? Let's just do 5 of them for now. For video in videos, :5. Breakpoint pass. Yeah. We can also make it just do 1 page, which will be faster. So we're just gonna put a break here. Just gonna break here. So hopefully I remember to remove it later. Okay, so much faster with just 1 page. PP video. Oh my god. Okay, sweet. So we have our description in here. So why is it back R backend? Why are not all of them back R backend? Oh, that just raised my blood pressure a little bit. What the fuck, YouTube? Why? Why is it back R backend? Hey, what's up, Gohaku? Hello, hello. And they taught Dick Sword, then stickers wouldn't be coded as emotes in the API and we'd have control over them. Yeah, it's true, it's true. And passion for DOS good. No, but the fucking weird shit is some of it is Linux endlines and some of it is Windows endlines. It's not it's not the whole like part of it is Windows and part of it is not. And I only ever edit these on Windows. So I would expect them all to be Windows new lines or all to be Linux new lines. Why Windows? Because that's what I run. I run Windows. This is weird though. This is very weird. I guess I remove step one is to replace the backend with backend. Are new lines not backend everywhere? Whoa, crow. Welcome to learning a new thing today. Today is your lucky day. You are whatever the XKCD 10,000, 100,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,001. Yeah, you're one of today's lucky 10,000. Windows uses backr backend. Also, I'm sure you saw as I typed this, I got this weird XN-N3H, which is the snowman, of course. Puny code. Did I title the way out? Yeah, there you go. Snowman.com. Easy. I wonder if the double new lines are coded as backr. No, because this is a single new line. Yeah. It's certainly weird. Certainly weird. Color My Goose says Thursday stream. Indeed, indeed. Oh, wait, did I not? I thought I did this set today. Did I not? I swore I did. I swore I did. Graham Anthony writes code logs 2021 07 15. Oh, I want to search for just me, not the bot. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I did bang today instead of set today. Son of Beesh. There we go. Fixed. You need to crush my theory like that? Yeah. I bet it's copied in versus written in the editor. These are all written in their editor. This part down here is part of the default. My default. So it's possible that this is default populated, but I wouldn't expect the text area to know the difference between the new lines. Like I didn't know that a text area would have internal representation with mixed lines. That seems really weird. Maybe this is why like everything's kind of fucky in that editor. That could be it. On ancient Macs, before they had Intel chips, used backer only. Yeah, that's true. Mac new lines. Oh god, Mac new lines. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, using namespace standard int main. Yeah. Google does strange things. Yeah. Do developers on different operating systems? I don't know. I don't know. But we are going to normalize them to, well, actually, are we going to? Let's first off go to my channel and add the new text to the default. Under settings, upload defaults. Yeah, so here's where this comes from. Do you think if I paste in the if I paste this in, will it be well, actually we have to get this whole chunk. Well, we'll just leave it. It's okay being mixed. I don't expect to run this very often, right? We can just normalize new lines and then okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll just do split lines and then join them back, and that'll normalize our new lines. And then we can search for this, and then we can do a replacement. Yeah. That sounds reasonable. Oh, I'm suddenly super hungry. Why am I hungry, chat? Why? Video snippet description equals backend.join video snippet description. Yes? Actually, we just do description equals videos. Description. Description equals orig description equals backend join description dot split lines. Okay, so that should get us our starting point. Why do you have backends? Wait, really? Is Python not smart enough? I have a comma. Somewhere? Maybe? Wait, what? Description. Okay. Sick. GitHub will normalize? Yeah. Yeah. GitHub won't, but Git will. Color Marker says, speaking of Dick Sword, let me post Sophie's new hairstyle. Ooh. Yeah, it's 9:15. It's late, right? It's because it's dinner time? I don't know. I'm just hungry right now. This is the problem with my life. I'm just constantly hungry and I just eat more fucking food. I don't need to eat food. I just keep eating. I can't stop. Can't you replace backend? Yeah, I can. This works too. Am I not smart enough? What a ridiculous question. Yeah. I think Peter's just doing exactly what I wanted it to. 2 hours ago is dinner time? Yeah. What keyboard apps do you use on Android? I'm looking for a replacement for Gboard. I'm using Gboard. I don't really like it. I used to use SwiftKey. Which, yeah, is now owned by Microsoft, which is just fucking wild to me. Why did Microsoft buy SwiftKey? That makes no sense to me. Okay, so I wonder if all of them have one, two. Let's copy paste the string. I wonder if all my videos have that in it. Let's just double check that. If this not in description, print this times 79, print description, video snippet title. Just find the ones that are busted, and then we'll manually fix those ones. Watch this be a fuck ton of videos. Whoa, no fucking way. Oh wait, I still have the :5. It's like, there's no way that all my videos are. You can have a keyboard out? Yeah, that's one of the. Whoa. Okay, I guess I have always used some amount of description template. Neat. The Bun Baka. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Baka Baka! Like that. 11.0 says Windows 11 touch keyboard is basically a Swift key. Oh, that makes sense. I don't understand the line backend.join. Care to explain? So, what I'm trying to do is if I have a string with mixed new lines, like this, so it displays fine, but there's a Windows new line in the middle here. So what I want to do is backend.join s.splitlines and normalize, well, it actually strips the trailing new line, but we don't really care about that. Normalize the Bakar backend to backend. It's a complicated way to write this. I could have just done that, but I didn't, for whatever reason. No particular reason. It doesn't matter. Still only going through the top 5? No, we're good. We're good. Oh, you probably said that before I fixed it. Okay, cool. Sarcastic Donnie says, gonna find something open source. Same for gallery. Oh. How many hours do you log in a week? Do you mean streaming or working? Because I work a 40-hour week plus probably about 5 or 6 hours. Streaming, I usually do about, well, I usually do 3 or 4 streams and about 3 hours each, so somewhere between 9 to 12 hours. Oh, coding? I don't know. I would probably say about half of my work time, maybe less. 2/3 of my work time is code right now. That's gonna change. That can't last forever. And then I probably do, I don't know, stream time plus another 5 or 10 hours. So like 60 hours a week, 50 hours a week, something like that. A lot, too much. What's the use of original description? I'm eventually going to change the description and then diff them. So I wanted to keep track of the original one before I change it. We're not done yet. It's in progress. I'm thinking ahead, basically. Lumberjacking logging. What was the... What's it? Oh, it wasn't jacking, it was weed whacking. Which just sounds like a funny word to me. Like either you're blazed and you're jerking it, or you're doing lawn work. Anyway. Saban says, and I'm having to run that over every damn file copied into a Docker image when developing on Windows. Yeah. Well, you could tell your editor to use Linux endings. That is a thing that you can do. Yeah, or you can DOS to Unix, yeah. Propong, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. So, this is actually very easy because we have this thingy in there. So we just want, oh, the music has stopped. So we basically just want to do begin this comma this equals description.rPartition this string case, and then description equals begin description blurb. Description blurb on our strip, because this is going to add an extra new line at the end. And then if description does not equal orig description, then we will, for now, we're just going to print the diff. What is the song name? This is the current song, 11.0. And then some doesn't, or if there's a shebang, some editors won't replace. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, that's the current song on the playlist. DOS to Unix says, that's the most stupid yet useful thing. Yeah, right, silly buttons? There's also Unix to DOS. There's also Mac to Unix, and I mean, -l DOS to Unix. I think it's in this package. Grab bin. Yeah, there you go. You go all the different ways. DOS to Unix, Unix to DOS, Mac to Unix, Unix to Mac. They don't have Mac to DOS though. For shame. For shame. Why didn't they do Mac to DOS? Because you can compose the two. Yeah, I know, but it would have been cool just... You can build it? Yeah, I know. But it'd be nice if it just existed. That way you'd have the full thing. Because once you go Mac, you never go back. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to use difflib. The answer is I can't remember how to use difflib, so we are going to do Python 3 difflib. And... unified. List of strings. With new lines. Okay. A equals orig description dot split lines true. B equals description dot split lines true. For line in difflib dot unified diff AB from file equals video snippet title 2 file equals B title. Oh, we could probably color this too. Does difflib have a way to change the thingies? To file date from file date, no. Okay, that'll probably work. Okay, let's put back to :5 and put back the break. Hello? Oh, I forgot to print. Duh. Looks pretty good, chat. Looks pretty good. Should we color it? Or should we just say fuck it and finish the rest of it? Dun, 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 dun. Back around the old days, yeah. Would it be possible to integrate difflib into Babby to display / highlight changed lines? Yes, although I wouldn't need difflib. I would just Babby already knows which lines are changed. Imagine if Windows changed and Windows 11 to backend. Oh man, that would be so nice. Yeah, or change the path separator, or included a Linux kernel, or any sorts of other nice things. That's literally what dream of mine. Also change the path server for Kinbiko and I are thinking on the same level. Kendorit says Dicksword. Yes, Dicksword. You should join if you haven't joined. Cool place to hang out. All these descriptions are gonna look weird with plus Dicksword and no plus anywhere else. Some of them will have it. He says looks beautiful, man. Yeah. Stop it, I can only get so hard. Right. Okay. So now we have to do the last part where we actually update the videos. And that's the tough part. Oh man, if that requires OAuth, I'm gonna be pissed. It's gonna require OAuth. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. Oh, you just need scopes. Oh wait. Maybe this is OAuth scopes. I don't think we need any of these. These. No! No! I don't want to do OAuth. Fuck. Fuck. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Well, chat. I hate to rage quit on a stream when we're like so close to getting this working. But I have no interest in doing OAuth on stream. So we're gonna do this another day when I'm not tired and hungry and a little bit more motivated to work on OAuth. Kimbiko, there is already an OAuth video idea that's already in the to-do, but I like OAuth so little. And I feel like every time I do it, I have to re-understand how it works. But yeah, so this is gonna be the end of the stream. Just activate? It's not that simple. You gotta like set up a client and like set up a service and log into the service and click on a link and like do all this fucking shit. I don't have time for that. Yeah, we're gonna do that some other day. I don't want to do it today, so sorry. That's just the way things go. But anyway, let's do the little spiel, and then we'll send you all off to another channel. We got very close to getting this done. We'll get it done another time. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyRantsCode, where you can check out previous streams as well as educational content that I try and upload daily. So check out those, subscribe, etc. And big plug today, join the Discord. I'm trying to get to Discord partner, so if you could find it in your heart to open it and read a channel once a day and talk once a day, it'll mean a lot to me. Or not, or hang out, or whatever you want to do. I'm not trying to make join or like do whatever you want to do, but it is a nice place to hang out. J Phils with the sub at 11 months. Thank you for the resub, J Phils. And if you guys don't know, J Phils is also a programmer. Check them out. You came at a terrible time though, J Phils. I'm wrapping up for today because I got to auth and I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Nico, hello, welcome, with the J Phils emotes. But yes, join the Discord. Someone has posted the link in the chat. That's one of the places that I announce streams. Another place that I announce streams is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Basically, I talk about what I'm going to work on, and some days we do it, some days we don't. We did actually do this. We did not do any of this. We're going to do this at some point, probably after we finish this. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.